We can definitely do that. I bought a couple of fantasy variants last night. May or may not pull the trigger on these. Haven't decided yet. I have a minute to decide before we'll figure that out before we leave today. Man, still no Bakari. The Red Wing in the album is like, the Red Wing in the album is nice, but I'm also just like never gonna play this card. So it's like not particularly exciting. All right, so what's like the first pass on the fantasy variant deck? So do I even need to play any bad cards is the first question. He says as he puts Elsa Bloodstone into his deck. Oh yeah, Wigbeak's technically a fantasy variant. Arbor's loosely playable. Oh yeah, I have the Shulau variant. Forgot about that. Oh, I don't have a black cosmic for him. That's sad. I guess we'll put a red cosmic on him for now. Doesn't second enter buff on playable cards. You like a variant for bad cards and silver bite? Yeah, I mean, I just like don't play. Iron Man's not even a bad card. He's just not a card I play much of. Same thing with Professor X. Professor X is worse than that one. I mean, like I bought the freaking Cobra variant. Let's make sure I'm not missing any here. Oh, I like this rogue. Let's get her swapped over. Get a tech card in there. Juggernaut's probably playable. Steggy boy. It's a shame there's not a fantasy Craven, huh? What if we go Foob and we play Wingbeat? I have Hope and Majestic Wingbeat. Isn't there a fantasy Sasquatch? I mean, there is, but it doesn't really fit here. A Comics Cave? Something with Kitty Pride or Victoria Hand or Fire Hair Dealer's Choice. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Rad, I got yours as well. Yeah, we really need at least one more one cost. Can I fudge it and say all Merlin variants are fantasy variants? He's from Camelot, chat. Yeah, that's what is pretty close. The creative house pocket one probably isn't isn't quite there. The Weak King Studio one gets a pass. Yeah, I agree. It's not even that incredible of a Merlin deck, if we're being honest. We don't have a ton of great things for him to transform. Were there any other... Are there any other friends here that, like, work well with the transform that we can play? Storm, kinda. Kate Bishop Fantasy variant is not out yet, I don't believe. Can we Lindley? We do have Lindley and Madam Web. Wait, why is this coming? This is an Adia variant. Is that a fantasy or no? Why is that one coming up? Adia does all the fantasies. I think that counts. Okay. We could Madam Web plus Lindley. And that would give us some decent targets for Merlin things. How'd you get so many black cosmetic borders? Before they were bugged in the shop, you could buy them for tokens. But they haven't showed up in the shop for the last couple of months. You used to be able to buy them for 1,000 tokens. That Agamotto is definitely a fantasy variant. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Has the vibe. Night Forge. Oh, Night Forge. Yeah, we can play Bob. Bob gives us another one. That's a good one. Oh, there's a White Widow? Forgot about the White Widow. Oh, we have a we have an Adia Nico. Is this a good Nico deck, though? Every deck's a Nico deck. I don't know if I believe that. I was Endfield yesterday. Really good. I probably played another 2 hours of it off stream too. I like it. I liked it a lot. All right. All right. I'm putting... Honestly, is this sacrilege? I might like this werewolf better than the other one anyways. If we're all here and we're being honest with ourselves. I might actually like that one better anyways. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I actually like being a Foom deck. What if we did White Widow and Armor? So I have a fantasy armor. I don't hate the look of this. Got a little bit of tech. Maybe I am supposed to keep Wingbeat and Foom, though. Although Foom's kind of clunky with Werewolf. I could cut. Elsa's kind of awkward with Wolf. I could do this. Because we have, with Wingbeat and Hope and Merlin, we have like 2 to 2.5 ways to... There's like 2.5 ways to ramp him out. But I'll Magneto instead of... I think the deck needs a way to clear a big thing. Is the problem. Like, we want a Shang-Chi style of effect, I think. And one of the cute things is Fin-Fang Foom is kind of a Shang-Chi style of effect that doesn't have anti-synergy with armor. It's kinda neat, yeah? I'm somewhat into that. We also have Hydra Bob in here still that we could slip in. If I wanted another one for Lockheed, we could do this. But then I'm losing some of my Angela synergy. Or some of my Kitty synergy. But I have Lockheed and Hope for Kitty synergy, right? This gives me more Lockheed synergy. Yeah, I think this is, I think this sounds good to start. Let's do it. No fantasy magic. I don't think a deck like this typically wants to play magic. Hope you can bring some heat with this deck. Need to warm up. -20 with the real feel -40 here. Exploding tree warning territory. Thanks for the reminder on the YouTube side. I will turn off auto ads. I would say someday YouTube will be a not trash platform that won't make me have to remember to turn off auto ads, but let's be honest, they're never going to do that. It's not quite -40 reals here, but to set the tone, it's cold enough that my children's schools are doing remote learning today. Could fire-only characters be a deck idea? Human Torch plus to That sounds pretty non-functional. I think I'm capped on deck submissions today, by the way. Yeah, I've got 2 more after this. We're gonna get the doggo going is the plan here. Getting the dog down lets me wing beat Fin-Fang Foom as well, which is nice. Yeah, we're gonna play a Marvel set for a couple hours, then we're gonna play a bunch of Endfield. What do we think of this? Skipping the kitty play to move the dog an extra time? Have you been enjoying Endfield? I've liked it a lot so far. I fumbled my way through figuring out some more of their systems last night off stream. The more I dig into the details, the more I like it. All right, so I think we want to ramp up energy so we can Fin Fang Foom plus some others is the game plan here. So I'm going to go Nico move the dog, Omniversal move the dog, Once in Future tuck the Nico. And then armor somewhere. Well, armor here to protect the dog from anything crazy. And then next turn I'll have 8 energy and I'll be able to Foom plus Bob plus a Merlin spell. I vote we Foom the right. Yeah, I think I like that. I think it's like this here, this here. This gets the dog to 17, and it gives the Merlin some extra. Yeah, I like it. Oh my, oh my! We fed, we fanged, we foomed. Well, that was a very sweet first game with our Pile O fantasy variants. Yeah, put another tick in the Fin Fang Foom was better than Shang-Chi column there. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Was it Nico last turn since she was on her copy spell? No, I want to play Merlin onto it. I don't really want to copy Merlin. Honor the cart. You always want to transform the location last, so that way, in case it turns into like Lamaria, you don't stop yourself from transforming the other things. We're kind of all dressed up with nowhere to go here. We really need some points on the board here. Is that a Diamondback? Christ almighty. Nothing like RN Jesus taking the wheel. Okay, Fin Fang Foom is Fin Fang lovely. Oh my! And I can play every card out of my hand? I can play every card out of my hand, giving me Majestic we beat on Fin Fang. Oops, all spells. Well then, that's it's not particularly good for me, especially when we lose the 50-50 here. Does that have the Hungers text box? That's adorable. Shulao! 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 To me, Shulao! I mean, I could play for all three here. This gives me 11 in the middle. Yeah, they just thought we couldn't compete mid. Nico being a pal and giving the opponent an extra point. Clearly, variants do influence the game. True pay to win. Listen, if my variants influenced the game, we'd have drawn Shulao at the end of that last one, is all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Not a stellar first couple of turns for Shao. Oh, come on, video game. Come on, video game. All right. I mean, that answers that question. This is targeting Werewolf because my last card played was a... My last card played was a, Was a skill. I don't know. Yeah, I had slightly more energy this game, huh? Hopefully they just play for the center and we dunk them. Alright, is this last one hello?
Minions to me.
Oh my goodness! I cannot believe we won that game. Holy. That'll do, pig. Here there be dragons. Even White Widow being kind of useful in encouraging our opponent to play center to crack the bite, yeah? Because, like, if we don't have White Widow here, they would blink here most of the time, I wager. This is the Marvel Snap deck I've been waiting for since they first introduced the fantasy variants, chat. It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Leaving the center path clear because it's a good path to play a bunch of hope cards into. Yikes. Yikes! Well, Nico! Nico, my beloved! She's so beautiful! I love her so much! Wait, what? Oh, is it Legion? It might be Legion, yeah. It's a good call. It's a Toxicella thing they play. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cool. Be gone, interloper! Bye, Felicia. Get out of my game, sweaty nerd. Get out of my game. Legion is one of the most toxic cards in Marvel Snap. That's true, you know. That's true, you know. Yeah, I think we found a winner. Does this deck only work if you're using fantasy variants? It does, unfortunately. If you don't have access to the fantasy variants, the pay-to-win better variants isn't enabled on your account, so, like, your Nico Minaru and Merlins are much worse. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, put him in the middle, actually. Free to play Nico doesn't re-roll location ability that last game and we lose the Legion. Exactly. Exactly. Man, this is tough. There's so many permutations here. I think I want to get Hope going. It's close, though. And I should actually do it this way so I can end the dog not on here. It's the same amount of energy. It's one dog jump. There's also merit to getting Lockheed firing in the center suitor here. There's just so many ways for these turns to play out. Wowee! Wowee! This gives me some flexibility between Shulao and and what's it called on the last turn? All right, Jen, I think we've lost the center. The armor draw here is just like actually nuts. Sort of certifiably. I mean, there's only one card left in our deck. Nice brood. Nice brood. Surf's up, gamer. I didn't need the -4, but I felt better knowing I had. Felt better. I felt better knowing it was there. It's the long contemplative pause of a gamer that just lost to a White Widow. We've all been there, chat. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Fin Foom Fang feels like a landslide. Xiao Lao will help you escape from reality. Open your eyes and see. We are super cooked. What song is that? Oh my goodness. Kappa before I get timed out. Saved yourself, barely. Saved yourself, barely. I mean, I have to get rid of this. Wait, they didn't copy the Maverick? Gamer, you okay? You okay, bruh? Gosh, Merlin really ruined this board, huh? Think I want the energy from Hope, but if I play Kitty, and the problem with playing Kitty is I brick a draw next turn because of Merlin. Think we're dead. As much as I hate playing Marvel Retreat, they just snapped so late.
Escaped.
Order. No, I want White Widow to jump the dog. So I was turning Kitty into a demon on purpose. Man, I'm really sad they're making us wait so long for Deadpool's Diner to come back. It really is my favorite way to play Snap. Where there aren't just constant retreats.
Snap.
I ain't afraid of no Fist Tower. Merlin makes all well. Was that announced? I mean, they don't really announce what's it called in advance. Why do you keep asking me to double Merlin dance? It's just been like, what? Has it been like 3 months since the Deadpool Diners rerun happened? It's been a while at this point. It was like late September for Deadpool's Enter 2.0. Yeah, it's been a minute. I think I want to play 2 cards for Shulo. This is technically bricking a draw though too. And the problem here is Nico's gonna eat my next card because I played her left. Is it this? I think it might be this. I think it's Lockheed going too. They're terrible at snapping. Didn't want to risk omniversal presence. Yeah, but that shows why they're terrible at snapping, gamer. If you're only ever pressing the snap button when you have a sure thing, you're using the mechanic in a really poor way. I think it's this. I think it's this. It's fine, they'll snap turn 6. Yeah, probably. I mean, that Nico's pretty big. I don't know that this is enough to actually win the game, though, is the problem. They never play for the right? Nico's 32 power. Yes. All right, if Merlin doesn't fuck us, we've won the game. God bless us, everyone.
Victory.
Isn't the left easier to win? No, I can't put the dog into the left. And every time I put the dog into the left, it gets -4. So, like, maybe a Fist Tower wasn't there. If they'd have snapped after that Gwen pull, they probably would have gotten cubes off such leaving. Possibly. The optimal thing for me to do at that point would be leave, yeah. I don't know that I would have, just because I hate playing Marvel Retreat, but sure, you're right. If they would have snapped after the Gwen pull on Valhalla, I would have left. We would have talked about it being a boomer snap. Would have definitely been the case. I'm gonna be honest, gamers. The more I shove Finfang Foom into various deck lists, the more I've enjoyed him as a card. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll across the platforms, and we're gonna continue exploring my deepest, darkest fantasies here with dragons and werewolves and lovely ladies when we return. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, be sure to hit the like button on whatever video you're checking out. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Good morning, good morning. Have you played a Shu Lao Thanos deck yet? No? We don't really play a lot of Thanos. Thanos being an 18 card deck just means like there's not a lot of variation. And like adding one new card to a Thanos deck doesn't make it play out particularly different. Yeah. Yeah, like Thanos is kind of a mediocre new card showcase. You're just not going to see the new card very often. It's not quite the same as putting it in Airship, but it's a close second. This deck is really Dungeons and Dragons. You've got werewolves, dragons, magicians, and a couple of people who obviously wanted to do something in the future, but were told this campaign was set in medieval times, so they were forced to use White Widow and Hydra Bomb. Yeah, that reminds me. We're getting ready to start. I finished an intro box set with my boys and 2 of their friends, and I'm having them roll up characters using the full player's handbook. And one of their friends, there's like muskets or some type of very simple gun inside of the player's handbook, and he's just been like laser, like, can I play with those? Can I use the guns? And I was just like, all right, we'll figure it out. I haven't picked a setting yet for their second campaign, but I'll make sure that works into it for him. If they change Shao to characters, then he might be a Thanos staple. What do you mean? Shao does impact characters. Waterdeep's a nice one. Oh, is that like pirates and stuff? Oh, this could be kind of nasty. I get to go Nico, copy Widow, and then armor the Widow path, and then Widow them again. Might be. Uh. They have 5 energy. Are we white widowing again? It's so close. Widow right and then wait for the Bifrost. Oh, yeah, that's a good call. Clever. Clever. Okay, it works out the same because they didn't see the line, but yeah. Oh, you can play anywhere, huh, War Machine? I don't think so, bud. Go on, War Machine. I want 8 energy next turn. Oh, I guess I don't need 8, do I?
So happy.
So happy. I have no idea how much energy I have, chat. I have no idea how much energy I have. Well, that's spicy. I think they're dead, yeah? Yeah, that'll be dragons! Roar. I'm really glad we got a good White Widow armor game in. The fact that it was double Widow armor is delectable. But I'm glad we got at least one of those. Cool, Rand. Yeah, actually, this weekend's gonna be one of my first weekends home in a little while. I need to join your D&D Beyond thing that you sent me. Sit down and figure out what we're doing with the kids. I think we're probably starting their next campaign like in 2 weeks. January's been a crazy month. Fin Fang Food was better than Shag once again. Sure was. A red cosmic border on not Aeroshib. Wait, that's illegal. Did you hear Trump said what happened to global warming citing the current cold storm? I mean, yeah. Like, are we forgetting that the Republicans are the party of people that like brought a snowball into the Senate to be like, what's going on with global warming? Blarga, blarga, blarga. What's up, dude?
I have 11 o'clock before math
Okay.
because I kind of finished like a lot of stuff.
Okay. If you're done, go chill. Make sure you eat something too, though.
Ooh, what deck are you doing?
We are playing a deck called Dungeons and Dragons.
Ew. Okay, so So what's the strat of this Dungeon and Dragons?
Oh, we've got some dragons.
Of course.
Oh, we've got some wizards.
Okay.
We're gonna mess them up.
No wonder why it's called the Dungeons and Dragons deck. Because it just brings D&D vibes.
It does have big D&D vibes.
Anyways, bye-bye.
Love you, bud.
Love you too.
This is 9 already. I think I just null Shao, yeah? And then we plan to like Finfang somewhere on the last turn? Is Fubin up here? He might be. Carter's scary. Hey, stop. Rip. This is one of those instances where Shang-Chi would have. Shang-Chi would have been better. Would Shang-Chi have won it? I would have been able to go Shang plus Kitty on the right, but I think we still would have been short points, right? Well, if Shang killed Moonstone, the Mystique would lose a lot of points. Because she's getting plus 22 from the Moonstone. So regardless of which of these we kill, they lose a bunch of points. I don't know. I'd have to count it. And there's a Lockheed hitting the Captain Carter that makes them all smaller as well. If I play the Kitty plus a Shang there. That's close. Not a clear winner. I will say the big thing I like about this is I've wanted to play Shang in armor decks before and felt bad about it. The fact that Foom is a similar effect, but I don't have to feel bad playing it with armor is nice. Technically, when you're Moonstoning Carter, you're better off having the bigger power in the front. So if you're gonna have Captain Carter's effect in the front row and Captain Carter's effect in the back row, you want the bigger power up front. That's what it comes down to. Oh my god. That's enough of that. Next! Iceman's so fucked up, chat. He's such a good one drop. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Opponent snapped.
They have a copy of Hope from White Palace. Oh my goodness! It's a Parker Industries that doesn't make me want to throw up and hate everything. That's beautiful. Let's put this here, actually, so I can go Lockheed into Kitty on the left next turn. I want to put Lockheed in a path. I want to play... I want to play Lockheed into the Hope path. I want to make sure I put it into a... God bless America. I'm going to turn the Kitty into the Galactus Herald here. Christ. Remember when everybody wanted Agamotto banned, chat? Because he was too good? And then that just stopped when he was no longer the season pass card? Funny how that works. Bolts of ball sack is scary. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. I think I'm into it. They have 10 energy, so like, really, they could be points anywhere, but... You want a once and future middle. That's an interesting thought. So I could do this, and under the dog here. Yeah, I don't hate that. This gets me the most total points on the board. Just so we're clear, my initial line would have won this coin flip, yeah? So this is not my dance's loss. My line would have been the same amount of points here. It would have been 20 here, and it would have been 11 to -4 over here. Not my loss, that's true. Not my loss. But I've been led astray. Backseated into oblivion. I don't know how I'm ever gonna recover having lost this Proving Grounds game. That's the best. That's the best part about being a streamer, chat. Every time you lose a coin flip, it's either you're unlucky or it was chat's fault. Rhinova, thanks for dropping off some of Jeffrey Bezos' dollary dues again. I appreciate that not only 35 months, but a 35-month streak at that. Keeping up a sub streak with Prime is no joke. It's so easy to forget. You forgot the third option. You only lost because your opponent is stream sniping you. Or ghosting you, yeah. Please, someone get me a cookie. My family is dying. We need the cookie. Cookie! I have Shulao in hand, so I'm going to start playing out 2 cards this turn. Khonshu's scary. Means we're not playing for a breaker. I have to win both of these. I don't need to draw White Widow, unironically. I'm Stick! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. The trickle effect is working well. It is, it is. What if I do this? So let's say they play Khonshu center. Oh god, he could bring back Gambit or MODOK. This is 19, 21. I go to 26. And then Khonshu puts them to 21. And then MODOK discards 2 cards. I think it's this. And if we don't get got by Gambit, we're probably good. Cool. There were a lot of permutations for how this game could end, but I think we were winning most of them, yeah? I think we were winning most of them. I never worried for a second, yeah. Because if they also weren't guaranteed to bring back Gambit, there was a MODOK in their discard pile too. And if they brought back MODOK, they would have gotten another +2 on here, but I would have kept I would have had my my Lockheed in place, so they would have gotten -2 from that, and I would have been +1 from that. And if they landed here, we're playing for a breaker, and we're up on the breaker by a lot. I'm gonna start this deck wrap up with what's probably a controversial take in the Marvel Snap community. I know a lot of people are sick of seeing this guy because he's really popular. But I think my Marvel Snap take, as far as card releases go, the problem with this guy isn't his strict power level so much as it's the lack of other new releases at a similar power level. The problem with Xiao, and the reason why he's been 40% play rates, especially when there's weekend missions going on, is because he's the only new thing that's powerful. There's other cards that keep up with him, plenty of them by the numbers, but people want to play with the new thing. And when there's only one new thing that's really worth playing, sorry, Finfang, like, you're playable, but you're not as good as Xiao. And it's one of the reasons why we've seen Second Dinner this season pull back on how many cards they're releasing. There's less Series 4 stuff specifically. And a lot of the Series 5 were more weak and middling stuff, right? Like, Dragon of the Moon, absolutely atrocious. And then even things like Lin Lai are, like, only okay. And then I think Shu Lao is really just this perfect storm, because not only is he the only shiny new thing that's really strong this season, but he's also a really fun card that goes in interesting decks that haven't been playable in a long time. Before Shu Lao dropped, I can't remember the last time I played a ton of Kitty Pryde, and she's such a fun, sweet card to be playing that offers so many interesting sequencing decisions and considerations throughout the course of the match, and she has deck building synergies you can consider among other things as well. Like, just, I think Shu Lao, in addition to being powerful, is kind of like Werewolf by Night. Like, it's just a card that, like, highlights everything that's good and great about Marvel Snap. Yeah, that's also true. Shu Lao's a dragon, and people love dragons. I love dragons, shit. Dragons are fun. And this build, you know, we started with this wonky deck building restriction of we're gonna play fantasy variants, and we warped our deck around it, and it still ended up being pretty functional. Honestly, I think the only card that's like super out of place here with the you have to play fantasy variants requirement is I kind of wish I had a different one drop other than Hydra Bob. I honestly really liked the dynamic of Hope Summers, Merlin, and Wingbeat with these two as the top end. I think that's one of my takeaways from playing this is I think Finfang is probably a little bit more flexible than my gut reaction on the card was, and playing it in decks like this that have incidental ways to ramp into it without being dedicated ramp decks, like have other ways to leverage the extra energy that aren't just big dumb things, that's kind of sweet. And I think if you wanted to change things because you're not chaining yourself to the play fantasy variants requirement, this should probably be a 1 energy on reveal to move Werewolf around. Iceman's probably a great consideration. White Widow and Armor were honestly pretty good. I think Shang-Chi's better than it has been in a little bit. There's a lot of big things running around, so Armor can protect from that. Finfang doesn't care about you armoring a lane because he just goes over the top, and it has good synergy with White Widow. Like, we had at least one good game in there where, like, White Widow Armor, like, really put the knobs, or whatever you want to call it, to my opponent. They were having a real bad time with that pairing. All right, we can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and then Red for Life Forever has requested some Galactus, so we're going to do that up next. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Gotta make the I gotta make the Shillionaire cheaper too. We had I'm Stick redeem that. Stick, don't forget to tag me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shills. It's definitely the place you want to be. That was our 329th Shillionaire redemption on the channel, by the way. What started as a pure meme has evolved truly into a bunch of people. Bunch of people watching a ton. Y'all are great. Oh, did Stick tag me already? I think Stick tagged me already. Hey, they did. Lovely. I got you. The video platform Vimeo has laid off almost its entire staff and rebranded itself as an AI-powered video platform. Man, is private equity actually just the singular worst thing to ever happen in the history of the United States? What a... Listen, Citizens United. Yeah, that's fair. It's hard to beat Citizens United. I mean, if investors want to risk their own money on something stupid, is that really a problem? The problem with private equity isn't that it gives investors a way to risk their money on something. It's that private equity buying things to gamble money often leads to enshittification of things that we use. Like, a very pointed example is how many, like, chain restaurants and other things, like, get bought out by private equity and then become terrible, right? Like, what's it called? In my own town, they opened a Jersey Mike sandwich shop. They opened a Jersey Mike sandwich shop, and it was one of my favorite places. And they got bought out by private equity, and they cut all the things I eat off the menu because they're trying to pinch pennies, and it was real, real bad. I haven't eaten there since. They just don't have anything I want to eat anymore. They were great. They were great before that. What are we doing? What are we doing? Crockett! Thank you for the 6 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Well, I mean, if you insist, Benjamin. If you're gonna twist my arm. A lot of private equities structure the debt onto the company they're buying, and they end up not actually risking much themselves. It's interesting. What a good system. Very, very classic privatize the gain, socialize the losses type setup, yeah. What kind of quest is this? Proving Grounds, I think, maybe? Corey, Dr. Throw, just put up a new article on the terribleness of current AI and how he thinks the bubble will burst. Godspeed, bubble bursting. Godspeed, bubble bursting. That was an Iron Man face down for our opponent, by the way. For people keeping track. What's our infusion getting back? Luna Snow currently.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
What a fucking boomer. Normally I just leave, but this person's playing really poorly, and our deck's actually pretty favored into theirs if I don't Galactus them. I didn't know they were a null deck.
Opponent snapped.
What do you got for me, Nobe? You usually have something sweet. That's really good for the home team. I think I'm setting up to just have infinite energy. I think I'm setting up to have infinite energy. Is the game plan, and then hopefully we'll draw Absorbing Man. Yes, they're definitely Mr. Negative. We could Galactus the Isle. Ooh, that's a good call. Do it. I mean, I don't have to do it this turn, right? This turn would end the game. It would. Yep. Uzanati, thank you for the 19 months. All right, so this is Gore and Dazola then.
And Hydra.
Because I can top deck Absorbing Man still. If we top decked Absorbing Man, I could go Absorbing Man into fastball. Now we just do this, right? And they're cooked. And I guess I'll do this over here too, just in case. Might as well.
Power must be controlled.
Hello, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Cooked. You know, I suppose that this is worth calling out. Shang-Chi and Mr. Negative's a recession indicator. Yep. If I had taskmastered my man spider on 5, I win this game, yeah? That's the line to think about. Because if I had Taskmaster my Man Spider on 5, we'd have been winning here and here, and then I have priority and can fastball into Galactus before we get shanked. Yes, and that's on me. I'm not taking this game that seriously, chat. If once we see null, Shang-Chi should be expected in their output range. Is exactly correct. Yep. So I should have played to take priority because we saw null in the previous game. And that's the question. When people struggle to get better at games like Marvel Snap, too often they ask themselves the wrong question. You don't want to ask yourself the question, could I have beat what they did with the cards in my hand? The question you need to ask yourself is, should I have made a different play with the information I had at the time? And the answer to that is absolutely yes. Because of the null. Yeah, I guess we could have, once I didn't Taskmaster, we could have just adamantined over here to start is fair. And honestly, I could have just gone adamantine into fastball into Galactus, and then even if they don't shang me, the adamantine just doesn't bring anything back, right? So if I put the adamantine infusion here, it both hedges the shang once I got there and doesn't punish me if they don't have the shang. So even without Taskmastering here to play for priority, if I would have just gone infusion into fastball into Galactus, we end up winning that way too. Well, they had to stay because of Vesuvius. But yeah. If there wasn't a Vesuvius doing that, so it looks like they want to stay with Shang, is absolutely correct, yeah. Neat game, honestly. And that's one of the reasons why, like, yeah, I mean, many people have watched this channel for a long time since Marvel Snap existed. For a long time, I was not a fan of Galactus as a card. And this particular deck has caused me to really enjoy playing Galactus in this shell, because it's not this one-dimensional, you're only trying to Galactus people. This deck is, Galactus is one of the combo tools in your toolbox, and you have sequencing choices with it to play around tech cards and things like that with proper play. For the really old timers, this deck feels like, Big Red in Legacy. A deck I played a ton of for a long time. I am full on deck submissions for this morning, unfortunately. When in Gnome got the last one. Why did you have to say old timers before saying that, Jeff? Now my back hurts. Yep. I made that analogy as Galactus Blood Moon. It is kind of Blood Moon adjacent, yeah. I have fallen one, pinned in my shop, and every time you play this deck, I'm closer to pushing the button. I mean, it's a good button to push. Alright, error shit alert. Didn't snap me back in the Proving Grounds 20 plus card deck. Name a more iconic duo. When you played Magic, did you mainly focus on playing one deck, or did you switch around like you do with Snap? One of the many reasons my Magic content was successful is because of a large focus on viewer submitted deck lists, like we do with Snap. And in fact, having learned from lessons past, in Magic, I used to just let people endlessly submit deck lists for 10 bucks a pop. And there was a queue that I kept on my website in a Google Doc spreadsheet that just had all the decks that had been submitted, and they slowly worked their way to the top. And there were time periods when I was doing Magic where there was like a 2 to 3 week wait to get your deck played.
Victory.
So needless to say, I give myself a little bit more. Oh, I don't want to play against you anymore. I snapped by mistake. That's true. The deck queue, and this was the deck queue was full capitalism. So how it worked is you could submit a deck for 10 bucks, and it got you at the bottom of the queue with 0 points. And every day your deck waited to be played, it got a point and moved up in the queue on the point. But every dollar you donated past 10 gave it an extra point in the queue. So to cut to the front of the line was a varying price depending on what the backlog looked like and how long that backlog had been waiting. Sometimes if the queue was small, you know, 15, 20 bucks jumped you to the front. And other times, if we were really backed up, it was like 35 or 40 bucks.
Snap.
Pay to win. It was a very pay to win system. Absolutely. Who kept track of the point system? The spreadsheet added the points automatically. I'm good with technology. A deck got added in and it logged the date that it got added and automatically moved itself up. I miss the Hooglandia Opens. I really like running tournaments. It's a damn shame there's no money in it. It's just so much work. I think we're doing this. A deck queue like that would not work in Snap because of the balance Candace. Yeah, in no small part, it only worked with Magic because it took so much time between releases.
Wakanda forever.
Okay. And now we do this. And then we Taskmaster it. Or Fastball, Special Intent, Adamantine Infusion. The Absorbing Man doubled twice middle. He doubles twice anywhere. this plays around Goliath. I know Marvel Snap expert chat, but I'm really not sure that Zero's text box is worth his negative 151 power stat line. I feel like that's probably not a card I would put in my deck. They really should buff Zero, yo. I just realized I haven't clicked my alliance missions today. I should, maybe when we take the next ad break, I'll load up a bullshit Shauna Squirrel Girl deck and fill all the locations and waste somebody's time. Yeah, that'll have to happen. I think we can play that during an ad break, so that definitely doesn't count as gameplay.
Opponent snapped.
This is probably the Shula Werewolf deck, if I had to venture a guess. I was just about to say, if we find Taskmaster or Adamantine Infusion, they can't beat us unless they interact with us. Do you think Wingbeat and Foom could make Dirty 30 a good deck now? Maybe? Could be worth exploring. Wingbeat's definitely good in the Dirty 30 core. What's the Dirty 30 card? Dirty 30 is Infinite She-Hulk Sunspot stuff. Honey, did you mean to play Maverick first? God, when are they gonna nerf Shu Lao, chat? It's such an unfair pay-to-win Marvel Snap card. You just don't have a chance against the season pass card if you don't play it yourself. Free-to-play players might as well take the season off. How could bro do this to me? No, my fastball. It's fine. We'll draw Taskmaster. It'll be okay. The Pixie Dormammu synergy is crazy, and yep, that's a good word for it. Crazy. Who is dissing Dormammu, Pixie? Speak now. Show your face. I want names.
Victory.
Are we still doing this? Are you gonna sit here and continue to sweat profusely? This is where we're at. You're gonna leave the game every time I put Man Spider into play, and we're gonna keep playing. I mean, don't get me wrong, chat. They're like cooked every time my deck is remotely functional, but like, why would you keep playing more games with me? Why not? Why not just go next? Maybe I won't draw it. I mean, there's a chance I don't draw it in, like, one of the games. But it's not like they're trying to win one game, right? Like, they need to win a bunch of games. Like, yes, it is likely that at some point they're going to win some amount of cubes. Like, that's gonna happen. Victory! Thanks for helping us be victorious here in Oaklandia for the last 12 months. Appreciate the continued Prime support. Welcome back. I should do this here, right? Oh, wait, you know what I should do? No, wait. No, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. I do this, and then we'll Galactus over here next turn. Yeah, we'll Galactus here next turn, and then we'll Infusion it back. How do you think Maverick feels about the G-Man chip? They're gonna love this. They're gonna absolutely play another game after this one. Maybe this is the one that finally breaks their spirit. Perhaps it cracks them in half. Kneel before Poppy! Maybe they stay thinking it's a draw, not realizing I have infusion. That's the cope. That's the cope, Chip. They're gonna stay not realizing they've lost the game. God bless us, everyone. He's a big do boy. Beefity beef. Do. So long, bud. So long, bud. All right, gamers. We take a pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll. When we get back, we are gonna fin-fang some fooms. And quite the cute pile. Oh man, I haven't. When was the last time I played freaking Blob? It's been a long time. All right, we're gonna put some kind of border on him, I guess.
Border unlocked.
He's fat and he's ready. Yep. And we're gonna blue him. We're gonna blue Blob live on stream. Don't tell Twitch chat. I need this job. I can't get TOS'd. I'm not sure if Blob's the best choice in that spot. Well, I just blued him, so he's definitely gonna have to try. All right, gamers, have an ad roll. I'm gonna grab my lunch. BRB. BRB. Ooh. Are people talking about Phoenix Force while I was gone? That card absolutely needs to be buffed to a 3-drop. Alliance missions. Nah, I decided the Alliance missions can continue to rot. I'm gonna eat my lunch. Hey, Gertison. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you keeping me around. Bro, it'll make you have some squirrels eventually and you'll instantly complete the missions. God bless. Godspeed.
Snap.
Medic Butters, thanks for the over 2 years. Obtuse Hobbit, thank you for the 52 months. Hope your personal sphere is doing well, gamers. What's for lunch today? Today I have some tomato basil wheat thin, some hot honey hummus, and some sharp cheddar cheese. Nexus is a wonderful first game for some theoretically large lands. The day of the week ends and why Jeff is eating hummus. It's just good, clean flavor and protein. It's relatively healthy. It also typically keeps for a long time. I can buy a few tubs at the store and then they're in the fridge until I need them. Well, that saves me the trouble of counting out Taskmaster versus Absorbing Man plus Scar. Opponent is playing a very strange pile of cards. Can activate Chamber here. Good time, Scar. Welcome to the party, bud. No fatties for Blob left of the deck.
Victory.
I don't know what they're doing, but they seem to need the silver ticket a whole lot more than me, so we can punt that over to them. Go play against somebody who's not going to retreat for 2 cubes constantly.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hello, favorite daughter. Why do you have a pouty face? Oh. Well, sometimes parents need a minute, okay? Remember, we gotta be patient sometimes.
No, she can't. She can't answer the question.
Oh.
Get the fuck into it.
Oh, I know. Life is so hard.
I really was gonna ask her. I want cereal.
Oh, you want cereal?
We have the bigger number because they only have 0.
We do have the bigger number because they only have zeros. How'd you get so smart?
Why do they just only want 1 card out now?
They're gonna play a big one in a little bit. Okay, you know where the snacks are in the pantry.
No.
Oh, I know. Having to wait is so tough.
Cereal, please. Why do I have to get something from the pantry?
There's strawberries in the fridge too, but you're a big, how old are you? 5.5? You're 5.5, big 5.5-year-old, big 5.5-year-olds can get their own food if they need to for a minute, okay?
We have the bigger number.
I think we're losing though. The big house is bad for us, and I haven't triggered Vormir yet.
But we have the big number.
For now, they're gonna play some cards still.
But it's not your turn?
Well, we both play at the same time. Yes, we did. We had top deck Zola here. If we find Zola, we can blow this big absorbing man across the board. But otherwise, I think we're cooked. Like, I can't Taskmaster Big House or Vormir. Oh, that's true. We can technically Foom Center. He sneaks into the big house. We're gonna have priority though, so it makes it less helpful. Hey, remember when we talked about you making whining noises while you're in the stream?
I'm acting like a sheep.
You're acting like a sheep.
They have the bigger number.
They do have a bigger number over there. Wait, which one's bigger, 74 or 29?
29.
29's bigger than 74?
Wait, 74.
74 is bigger. I agree, 74 is bigger.
I think
One and 2 more shall take it.
2 more shall take its place.
Daddy, what?
No!
Daddy, can you show me what escape means?
Wow, we've been scummed.
Daddy,
Holy.
can you show me what escape looks like?
What looks like? What escape looks like? I do this, and I escape. And then I blow up. Boop. Fin Fang doomed. Yeah, we only lost because Necrosha was Necrosha. Unlucky. Played around the Zola.
No, played the biggest card and they got a big number.
Someone asked, are we going to play Arknights Endfield today? Absolutely. I'm just trying not to scare away the card gamers by letting them know anime is coming. We don't want to scare them. We're gonna play some Snap for a little bit, then we're gonna play a bunch of Arknights.
Double D.
I'm hooked.
Cut.
I'm right easily, exactly.
Your hands off.
cut my hands off. Oh no. Okay, hey, you need to go get some food in your belly though. Before... Okay. Ah. Okay. Chad, I'm having COVID PTSD. It's so cold. It's so cold out they closed the schools today. So the children are e-learning. You're in an area that's getting hit hard by a winter storm. We're not supposed to be hit super hard, but it's supposed to be really cold. It's gonna be, we're supposed to get like 4 or 5 inches here, but it's supposed to be negative, really, really negative even without the wind chills. We're at like the very northern end of the blizzard that's supposed to come through. Okay. I would like the record to reflect that it's optimal to play Taskmaster. However, I'm going to play Scar and Luna so I can complete this mission. Hopefully we still win. Oh my goodness, there's another turn. Oh my goodness, there's another turn. No, it's fine. I finished my mission. No, it's good. Don't worry about it. I did what I needed to do. Travis the Prophet in chat calling out that there will be squirrels here eventually to complete our missions. We don't have to do it on purpose. Lo and behold, Brood has delivered to us from on high squirrels.
Epic. Epic. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Need a top deck a wave. What an easy game for dumb little babies, Marvel Snap. Where I am in Canada is supposed to be the coldest place on Earth for the day. It's expected to be negative 50. Good Lord. Gross. Stay safe out there, gamers. Stay inside if you can. Is that Celsius or freedom units? At that far negative, they're very close to the same. I'm south of you, so I'm gonna get my snow tonight. Yeah, we're supposed to get snow here in Illinois for the next 2 days. Last I checked.
All hail Hydra!
The surest sign that the weather was going to be bad is that Ted Cruz was spotted leaving the country, so shit's about to get real if old Raphael decides it's time for a vacation. Yeah, truly. There's parts of the southern United States that like shut down for an inch of snow that are currently forecast to get like a foot this weekend. It's gonna be a mess in a lot of places. Some of the southern states are also projecting a ½ inch of ice, which is going to shut everything down potentially. I really can't emphasize that I am not joking enough. That I'm not joking when I say this. Ice is infinitely more dangerous than snow.
Opponent snapped.
People dramatically underestimate the impact when there's less of it piled up. It's harder to ignore snow on the ground. Yeah, places with above ground power lines are gonna have a real hard time with ice. Four-wheel drive doesn't help you stop, it helps you get out of the way. And a significant amount of the time, there is nowhere to go to get out of the way. Okay. So, when Man Spider merges into Blob, it doubles. I could do this, and he'll be worst case. He is 213. He's likely bigger than 13. Yeah, and Man Spider was the last card he absorbed that had power there, so he went to 24. Man. The weather channel at the top says catastrophic ice and snow to impact 230 million people.
Once that cold air gets in.
Oh. I didn't want you to hear that. I wanted to look at a map. This is the map if people haven't seen it, by the way. I live like here in the blue. So if it shifts up a little bit more. We weren't supposed to be getting any earlier this week. And now we're forecasted to get 5 inches. Might lose the center here. Oh, we good? Rip. Rip. Oh man, would I have won if I would have put the time stone in the middle? I don't want the breaker with the time stone in the middle. There's some of Michigan on here. What state is this with the purple in it? Who's really in danger here? Extreme. That's Alabama. That's Mississippi? 2 different answers. I can't tell. This is all just the South to me, Chad. I have no idea what these states are. I think anything below this line is all the South. That's Mississippi. Okay. Yeah. Alabama is the one that borders Florida. Okay, so this is Bama then? Our bit of the country states blend together to a degree. It's a shame. It's a shame they all get 2 senators. That's true. Georgia's been a weird one. Big true. Georgia's been back and forth, up, down, all around.
Opponent snapped.
Speaking of, So we'll do this, and then we'll Zola it, and we'll die to Hella Gambit. Why wait for the Hella to die, really?
Escaped.
Good night, my sweet prince. I'm gonna give this one a couple more shakes, but this kind of feels like a worse version of the Man Spider deck we've played with Fallen One.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Yes, under normal circumstances, senators from the same state are not up on the same election year. Initially, Osif and Warnock were elected the same cycle, but they weren't elected for the same term length. I think it was Warnock had to run again, right? He ran again like 2 years later or 4 years later, if I recall correctly. But yes, when they were initially both elected to the Senate, they came up the same year. Yeah, one of them was a special election to start. Cool. My brain is bad, but it still gets it some of the time. When did Gambit shift from cute to kind of bad to completely obnoxious? When they made a lot of the discard cards better. Do you think U.S. politics could ever go back to normal? Not as long as the current Republican Party exists. Oh, man. I would wholeheartedly disagree with the idea that the current U.S. politics is functioning as intended. I don't think that's remotely true. We've always had our problems, and we've always had really bad international policy. But there's been a marked shift since 2016. Well, the Arnim Zola my blob plan is no longer applicable. That's not happening. Ooh, I think that's actually a really good take. I would say the shift started in earnest when the whole objective in 2008 became don't let the Democrats do anything. Yeah, I think I would agree with that. That's a good political take. And it's also not just the political parties too. Like you look at the Supreme Court and what it is today, and that's a core part of the citizen. That's a core part of it as well. Oh, I'm gonna lose the middle by a little bit. That's so sad. I'm going to take this moment to say I would like to move on from talking about the topics of doom and gloom. Just a regular reminder that if you want to chat with things like this, with like-minded individuals, and you're someone who supports my content, we've got a very active politics channel in the Discord server. You can be a member on YouTube, a supporter on Memify, or even just throw me a Prime sub for free on twitch.tv to become a more active member of the community. I just really don't want to get bogged down in it all. I don't want to never talk about it, but it's definitely a topic that can stick endlessly. We lost to the Merlin nerf. We did, didn't we? Speaking of positive things, I've really enjoyed Endfield so far. Yeah, it's been a little bit since RPG game clicked for me like Enfield's clicked. We played like 4.5 hours yesterday on stream, and I probably played another 2 hours last night off stream, getting more familiarized with the combat and the systems and stuff. Pelican, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Roof Toilet, thank you for the 13 months. Is the gameplay-wise similar to Genshin? It's similar to Genshin in that it's an open-world RPG, but the combat is different. There's timing, dodge elements to the combat as well with a stagger system for enemies, but there's some combo-centric gameplay with how it plays out as well. Yeah, trying to trigger combos with how you set up your team. Fred, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, who's my big boy? Who's my large lady? That's a pretty big boy. Yeah, I think that's a good take. Gnome is two accelerants, 3 if you squint at Ravona is probably not enough. An electro or something probably goes a long way. Kale could be good. Yeah, Kale's okay. You can also play Penny Parker. She's pretty alright. Pump Chamber up to 9. Electro, just playing Electro could also be fine. Like, this deck's not trying to multi-spell on the later turns. And our Chamber's just been brutalized in every single game that we played with him. Feels real bad. Not had priority once. You're thinking of cutting Scar, maybe. Yeah, I can see that. Makes Blob a good bit worse, though, too. Yeah, Zolang Boom's pretty good. Much better than Zolang Shang. So let's tap it and roll. We'll add another accelerant. We'll play a couple more games with this one, huh? Is everybody for hanging out this afternoon? Don't go anywhere, gamers. Honestly, I kind of want to cut Chamber and leave another fat thing in. Scar's been kind of whatever. What if I put like a Magento in? He's like a number that's also a little bit of interaction. I don't hate this conceptually. Gives us another beefcake for Blob. What about Dragon Lord? We really don't have a lot of good hits for Dragon Lord. That seems exceptionally bad. Magneto upsets everyone, but not in an angry way. That's such a good way to put it. He's such a fair piece of disruption. I mean, if you're gonna twist my arm. Is Electro popping out of Parker Industries a flavor win? Get all of our spider theming. I'm gonna do this, and then I do this on 4, this on 5, this on 6. Alright, could have gone worse. How many series 1 to 3 cards have been tweaked at some point? I don't know. Probably a lot of them. Speaking of that, as a fun stat, I was loosely putting together, I'm loosely working on a video that's a history of Marvel Snap season pass cards and their changes. And did you know at this current window in time, by my napkin math, we have almost identical number of season pass cards through Marvel Snap's history that have been nerfed, buffed, and left as they released. Don't you fucking dare. Yep. Yep.
Escaped.
Cool. Nerf Gambit for real, though. At an absolute minimum, he should not have 3 points of power. Gambit was a 3-1 once upon a time, and he's a really good top-down design from a flavor perspective. His floor just needs to be lower. I don't think it's reasonable to say, like, from a vibes perspective, I understand. I hate him too, Chip. But from a, what's going on exactly? I think he does what you'd expect the character to do. I wouldn't complain if they made him unplayable again. Honestly, making him activate would be a good change. I don't even know that they need to change his energy cost, but just making him activate in general would be a welcome difference, in my opinion. Because one of the things about making it activate is it wouldn't be a surprise. It would make it better in Hela. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Hellcow probably should have a different stat liner text box at this point. Definitely on the list of things that have been left to rot. Extra ramp card feeling good here. Error shit, by the way, from the opponent. Easiest way to tell that was the case is they didn't snap me back. Yeah, that's true, Derek. I agree. Activate probably makes him too good on second thought. Ewok Slayer! With a nice amount of months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, gamer. I would ask how sloppy your tech is, but you're playing Airship, so the answer is very... Ooh, baby. The old Kansas City Shuffle. They went left, so we went right.
Victory.
Outplayed, really. Chose to play Taskmaster instead of Zola. And make a request or a season pass code if you have any available. I actually can't send you a code directly on YouTube. I've done that a couple of times in the past when people have been around a while and fast, but YouTube's a really mediocre platform that doesn't support DMs. I will, however, that does remind me, I should give out the rest of these codes before the season is over. So if you're in the supporter Discord server, I'm going to post a January season pass code in the announcements channel that's available for anybody in the server, even non-supporters. And then I'm also going to post one of the Marvel Snap General channel. First come, first serve, fastest fingers wins. Enjoy, good luck, Godspeed. Looks like Big Red Engineer claimed the one in general. Destroy.
I want the throne.
Yes, the way that Series 4 or 5 card shop is supposed to work is you're supposed to see every card. It's supposed to rotate through every card that's missing in your collection before it shows repeats. And it's not supposed to let you miss a card by... You shouldn't be able to miss a card by not looking on a particular day. So if you don't open the client and look, you don't miss out. I can confirm it's not been working that way. You've seen the same card 3 times without seeing another. The caveat in that is I don't know how newly added cards. I don't know how newly added cards impact that.
Opponent snapped.
All right, I'm sending a message in my secondary feedback channel. Are we confident the rotating shop is going through every missing card for people before showing repeats? I don't have any hard evidence, but several anecdotes from players saying this isn't the case and they've seen 3x of things without seeing some others. Yeah, seeing it twice would not mean that it's bugged, for reference. I explicitly asked about 3 times for a reason. Because in theory, you could see something late in one rotation and early in the other if it's functioning as intended. I believe the super premium card is bugged and currently not showing up at all. Yeah, I believe that. All right, so Absorbing Man here takes us to 76. And we have Taskmaster Urzola.
Victory.
This deck was fine, but also feels like it solidly falls into the worst version of something else category that we get as viewer submissions periodically. Like the absolute best thing this deck is doing is just the make a big man spider thing, and I feel like the backup plans this deck has going on when like you're not doing the make a big man spider thing are like worse than the other options available to you as a player. It's man spider fit in a few different shells to start, but it really these 12 cards have really just been like my man spider gospel since we arrived at them with the addition of adamantine infusion to the game. Just like the dynamic of Fallen One giving you so much energy to juke tech cards, infusion and fastball working randomly with Galactus, or also giving you another angle to double up. Yeah, just it's hard. I've not found another man spider deck that feels remotely close to as good as this one does for me since we arrived at this one. All right, for the second leg of the stream today, we're going to check out some more Archetypes Endfield. I like to shout them out for sponsoring my content this week, but also the game's just like really good gamers. We played for twice the amount of sponsored out what they asked me to play sponsored yesterday, and then I probably played another 2 or 3 hours last night before I went to bed. If you like anime RPG games that have good open world exploration and combat, 10 out of 10 out of 10 would recommend hanging out to check it out. It's completely free to play on PC, mobile, and PS5. I'm gonna be playing on my PC with my PlayStation controller this afternoon. It's also was mostly played on my my PS5 last night. Well, I sat on the couch. There's a lot of good RPG games out there. I think one of the questions people want to ask, like, okay, well, what's this one doing that's different? Why would I want to try this one over some of the other options? And one of the past all the details being good here, I think one of the unique things that they do is there's a Satisfactory style base building component to the game. So instead of grinding dungeons for gear, you craft gear from materials, and there's bases that you build and set up with different machines and conveyor belts, putting minerals and resources that you've like mined out of spots on the ground into a system to assemble stuff that you're looking at. Let's finish. I want to dig into the base building stuff on stream. I left off in the middle of this side quest exploring this canyon, and then we'll dive into some of the base building stuff. They also have drops going on, so if you're hanging out and playing the game, you can watch for the next couple of hours and get some freebies. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I need to find the repair piece to fix this one before we can do the puzzle.
Edmund, why don't we just fry some circuits and blow things up?
Was it over there? Okay. So I assume this number here is 1, 3, 2. Oh, I'm not doing fast enough. 1, 3, 2, 4. Or that could not be it.
Edmund, why don't we just fry some circuits and blow things up?
Oh, let's see what this is. The password is based on a random scheme designed by Madam Penny. The new passwords are now the P-Series parts we recently used, plus a 4-digit number. Hey, Dan, thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. Oh. 3. Oh, there's a couple of numbers. Wait, did that say P-Series part? That says J.
Why don't we just fry some circuits and blow things up?
Is that a D or a P? I think that's a P. This says 285. That's probably a P. 4, 2, 3, 1. Look at that.
You're incredible. You solved it so quickly. So, how does it look? See anything, Enman? Awesome. Let's head back right now. Oh, before I forget, we should tell Mila. She probably wants to come with us.
G313, granite, hardness scale.
Mila, we're done. How about you? Wanna head back with us?
You're so fast. But I still have tons of data to upload. I can't head back right now.
All right then. The path through those gates should be safe.
Okay. Should it be more like Phyllis? And learn something about heavy lifting cranes from the instructor.
You're being too nice. Just focus on your job and get back safely. That will put a smile on my face.
I will do that. Thank you, friends from Endfield.
Alright. I wonder if that component lets us do the puzzle on here too now. How are you liking Alesh? Is that one of the characters I'm playing? I don't know all the characters' names. Okay. So these puzzles, we see the lines that are lined up here. We have these pieces over here, and we have to position them in here so all of the lights are lit up at the appropriate amount. This one's probably not in the right spot. Oh, Alesh is the Fisher Raccoon looking guy. I've liked him. He's been fun. Okay, so this one needs 3 on the bottom, so this one probably goes there. And then I need 2 more, 1 more. Is that it? Good, cool. The key thing about Alesh, this is I was dorking around with it more off stream last night. The number one thing with can I grab? Is there a bomb? I think there's a bomb over here. We can use to break that. The number one thing when you're building teams in this game is you are trying to enable their combo skills. So the big thing when you're playing Alesh is that you need another character to apply a freeze, so that way his skill can apply solidify to then trigger his combos. So the way this particular team works is use this gal, who's actually a 4-star, the lowest rate. Use a Stella to open on her skill, and then you use his skill second in combat, and then they trigger both their combo attacks.
Perfect for a Sonic.
So the combat's fairly different from Genshin. There's a dodging mechanic inside of it, so there's like ability to hit perfect dodges on timing windows that give you extra skill points back. And all 4 of the characters are out and about at the same time, as opposed to rotating through one of them. So it really feels like more of a team game, or like more like your team is like sitting there really working together. Is there a squirrel there? I don't think this is the way we're supposed to go, but it looks like there's probably a squirrel down here. Insufficient material. What is that? Worn keycard. Must have missed that when we were walking around. Find it and come back later. Do you change characters mid-combat? You can change characters mid-combat, but you don't have to. You can, so when I hold L1 here, these 4 skills on the right side are the skill plus ultimate of each of the other 4 characters in my party. And then every character has what's called a combo skill that triggers when specific conditions are met. You can choose to use it. Oh, one of the other things that I didn't realize immediately when I was building characters that will hopefully be helpful to other people at home when they're building it is we were looking at when you start getting in gear, your different gear has different abilities and stuff in it. Each character has a, let me move my logo up here so you can see it a little bit better. So you see how the fist is lit up yellow on Alesh here? Alesh's primary skill is strength, so that adds attack for him. And then intellect is a secondary skill, so that adds attack. And that's different character to character. So Estelle's primary skill is will, which scales her attack the most, and then strength is her secondary. And Ardelia here is intellect and will. So kind of which stats is you're switching your armor and stuff around. So all of your gear has different stat modifiers on it. So which pieces of gear you want to craft to put on different people depend on which stats their attack points are scaling off of. So I'm expecting to be playing this game for a little bit at a minimum. So I bought the $5 login every day and get some currency bundle thing that they have. And then there's a battle pass that I think it said it's every 6 weeks or so. Similar setup to Genshin. Those are the only two things I bought currently. Oh, that's a lie. There was a $1 thing. I bought a $1 thing. It was only $1. Oh, and I'm missing this component. Region is still locked. Okay, interesting. So we'll have to unlock components, then come back to some of these other areas. All right, so I was asking about combat. We're gonna whack this thing. I don't believe there's a web shop.
That one could rough you up real bad.
This thing's a little bit lower level than us. Okay, so combat opens. This team, I apply frost with her, and then he uses his skill, and then this R1 button that comes up, those are their combo skills. So when you're building your characters, you're trying to make it so you can trigger their combo skills. And the little 3-point bar here above my head is my skill point bar. And that's how you use the skills on the right side. Your skill points are shared between all four of your characters. So you're kind of picking and choosing which of your skills you want to utilize your skill points on as a resource during the combat.
I don't even feel tired.
Do the characters have an influence on the base building parts, or are they just for fun? So you appoint character liaisons to sub bases that you have, and different character liaisons give different modifiers to the base building part. Where are we supposed to go? Is this? Oh, I can call the elevator now.
Oh, you're back! How was it? Did you find the schematics?
Of course we did. We can't simply head out there and return empty-handed.
Yes. I knew I was right. So, do we have a solution for starting the Super Crane repairs?
Probably.
Great! Oh,
This is the repair minigame here. We're missing the component we had to go fetch. Okay. This is a story puzzle, so very straightforward here. I've noticed the ones that are connected to the story are a lot more straightforward than some of the ones when you're out and about. Because these ones are not optional to push through whatever quest you're on. I don't know if that ladder is very OSHA compliant yet.
whoa. Oh, this is my first time seeing... Perhaps it's the reason why the crew never wanted to leave. Forget what I said, Enman. And thanks a lot for everything you've done for us. But there are still a few zones we can't reach. I'm not sure if we'll find...
I assume we're the backup.
Ask me something. Sure. If it's something I know, I'll definitely give you the answer. What? How?
Place looks like
How
it
did
should
you
probably
know?
be shut down.
Fine. I'm not trying to hide things from you. It's just something really sad that nobody wants to talk about. And yes, you're right. This quarry is shutting down. We were putting together a closing ceremony, and then the disaster happened. Yeah, we couldn't get in touch with most of them. I guess they were closing down the place. And I haven't been here for long, but it's obvious that everyone has their own ideas about leaving the quarry behind. These would be our last days at this place.
So, where to next, Enman? Alright, we can definitely head over there. Let's go!
Endman, you can try turning the arm of the super crane. The turntable should be working now.
Excellent. On to the next area. I played a bit of this yesterday on my phone and it drained the battery really fast. It is a real video game.
Ugh. This place got seriously wrecked as well. You can hardly walk on this mess. I mean, it isn't hard for me, but you need to...
How is the gotcha aspect of the game? It's relatively typical, for lack of a better term, with the one caveat being that the limited time banner pities don't carry over between banners, which I'm not a huge fan of. Basically what that means is if you can't guarantee you can't guarantee that you're gonna hit the big banner character, you should wait to pull. Like I've talked about with other systems, generally good system design, you should encourage people to be able to spend their resources.
I've got to step up too.
So these little sheeps that fall on the ground, by the way, these heal your character when she throws them out. I want to walk around and grab those whenever possible. Is there a bomb around here somewhere? It must be a bomb around here somewhere. Basically, it just means you shouldn't spend your currency willy-nilly when you get it. You're supposed to plan and save. Okay. Probably want to do that at some point. Let's see if there's a bomb around here that we can throw into that wall for whatever prize is behind it.
That one looks
So I just haven't been using any pulls on the limited time banner, which is boring from a not using my currency right away perspective, but it's definitely optimal. Still got a solid cast of characters to dork around with from the standard banner pulls. Is there really not a bomb around here? I think I missed it. There's one up top. Sometimes they're a little bit off and you have to backtrack to remember that the thing is there. Alright, so that has us going up and down. Make long distance jumps to reach higher places. Simply stand on it and press the jump button. Some bounce device will first be activated by striking a thing. Alright. Yes, I don't know what the end game content looks like. Is definitely the case. Really far off of that.
I think this is the spot. We can head up from here.
Easy there, children. You're taking a dangerous path. Don't rush into things. Take the time to look around and be cautious.
Huh?
The voice came from over
I'll
there.
be curious to see what they want to have
Stop
players grind
walking
too, because
around,
the
girl. I'm over here.
the items
Old
and
lady
gear
who
that you
happens
put
to be
on
passing by and giving a few random
are from
words of advice.
crafting, not from
Keep them
grinding
or ignore
dungeons like
them.
is common in
Your
these types of
choice.
games.
Matters not to me.
What should we do, Enman? I guess I'll let you decide.
She said we should be careful with around. I'm gonna assume that that's the only option. I don't think we can hit that jump. Can we? I will say, from a gameplay Man, are we dead? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. From a gameplay perspective, I actually kind of like that there's not the Spider-Man crawl up the walls. It's made some of the platforming bits more interesting. The first ledge was just to tease you, seriously. Okay. Maybe there's a way around this way? Okay, cool. Can I get down to that collectible? I don't know if we can from here.
Really appreciate that, ma'am.
No need to thank me. You made the call and took the path of your choosing. Pay no mind to what I've said. This old lady got something to ask you, friends from Endfield. No, the badges on your outfits, that's all. And by Talos, I'm getting senile. The name's Penny. I'm just an old lady with one foot out of the retirement door, and an occasion.
You're Penny? Mr. Ramon has been looking around for you.
Oh, did he? Do tell me about little Ramon and his silly problems. Unlike my other two apprentices, Ramon would only think about old Penny when there's a mess he can't... Oh dear, this old lady really got too hammered from all that porter. I missed the fun.
Old partner?
Drink it on the job in the
You were
construction site.
talking about
Excellent.
that super lifting crane thing.
That's the one. I did my share of work at this quarry. I probably spent half my life. All right, let's get back to business before I swerve into the far north with my nonsense. Now that I've learned about our current situation, I take it that you're heading to the deep management post, right?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, we really need to find a way to reach that.
The old
Of
lady's
course
gonna
I
drop
do.
the knowledge.
Count yourself lucky. You follow me.
Oh, she's actually gonna take us there? That sounds great.
Over here! Don't just stand around. Move those legs and get yourselves up here.
Incredible. She's climbing almost as fast as my mentor.
Alright, I assume we have to platform around. Oh, that's a jumping pad. Okay. We got some power cords running around. Yep. Okay. Assume that powers those up. Oh, there was a collectible on the ledge over here. We could probably get to from jumping down.
Unlike the blight and rifts,
Excellent.
Orleans aren't that dangerous.
Loop back up. And then this is active. Nope, that does not. Put us back to where we were. Can I rotate this thing? That doesn't look like it opens. Oh, there's a line here. Where does this go? The random fishing pole part of his design is very amusing.
It's over. I did well, right?
Our wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube guy. He's an exploration collectible resource. Just want to tag them when you're walking
I
around.
almost missed that.
This is a combat challenge, if I recall correctly. Stay out of his swords here real quick. One of the things, so all 4 of your characters share the same skill point mechanic. That bar that's charging up in the center. The three of them. So I'm trying to save mine for when I have 2 of them together. So that way we can apply, my top character applies freeze, and then the fisherman applies solidification to people that have freeze on them. And then when they get solidified, it triggers one of the combo hits. You can see that slow purple down there. That means we executed the perfect timing on the dodge. And the small bar underneath the character hit points is their stagger gauge. And the other lady that is periodically throwing stuff to us, she is a healer combo attack.
I thought it was
A little low. Her heal combo attack, when we get below a certain point, it, I think it's 60%, it offers the heal. Those have a cooldown on them, so you can't do it. You can't do it endlessly. And then the sheep is also a healer. Any of the sheep that pop down, we can run around and tag them inside of the combat to
Have fun being the best.
The controls are so clean for maneuvering all 4 characters at once too. On the controller, you hold down L1 and then you tap each of their 4 directions to use the skill, and then you press and hold to use the ultimate that charges up. The sunglasses feel a little unnecessary. Well, how would you know he's cool? Just the ice doesn't let you know he's cool. Grab this SOS spot we almost walked past before we move forward. Oh, there's a chest back here too. Look at that. Excellent. All right. Okay. Good, cool. How related is this game story-wise to the original or the Arcanine Veterans? That is not a question for me. Not a clue. And this guy goes back here. Usually it's 2 to repair the bots. Get some prizes and some currency out of them. Woo! Some of the hops are bigger than others.
Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
Oh, this is the place we were at earlier. Okay, so I think we... Oh, do we have to go back up and around? Oh no, there was okay, that's smart. I was like, there's a teleport point over here. Got it. It's a little bit of a hack. A little bit of a track back, but I never found the bomb for this either. I don't see it around here anywhere. Alright, let's get back up by the old lady. There's a collectible in there I would like to snag at some point.
Hey.
You know, details. These railings are not OSHA compliant. I'd like the record to reflect. This is a very clear workplace violation.
Hey.
Oh, there's her best. I must have been missing something over here. That's fine. We went on a little detour. We found some prizes. That's fine. Hope you weren't waiting for me.
Not bad, children. You're faster than I thought. Very impressive.
Conveniently, it all runs on
So
anime time.
just follow this route, and you'll reach the highest point. Once you're there, you can leap onto the crane arm and head down via the maintenance shaft. Turn the arm to the right angle, and you'll have a path to the deep management post.
Understood. I guess we really have to thank you this time, Penny.
Fine. Just treat this as me thanking you for what you did for little Rama. Oh, they crewed this place with young, inexperienced children. They just won't let
yeah, I'll
you
have a little bit, if
retire
there's
in
extra.
peace.
Take it upstairs and wash your hand. It's just butter, you're fine. It's just butter, you're fine. Five-year-olds. Alright, so we're supposed to go up and around that way, but that means there's squirrels to chase over here, yes? That's what this means? It's the expert RPG senses, gamers. You gotta figure out which is the right way to go, so that way you can go the wrong way first and collect all the extra collectibles. If you start by going the right way, you'll miss a bunch of stuff.
I think I see the crane arm. We just need to reach the top.
Like down here? Very clearly squirrels down here, Chiz. Saying I'm chasing squirrels while I'm playing the character with a foxtail in ears is on point too. It's good flavor, really. Does crane not do anything? It looked like we could walk across it, but it doesn't go anywhere. Weird. Always gotta go the wrong way first, so you get items you won't use on the final boss. That's my favorite part about having a live service RPG game I enjoy. There's never a final boss yet. There's always more coming. Always more stuff to explore.
Yep.
Back on the other side.
Here's your food.
Thank you, girlie.
I'm looking at all that butter salt.
I think you're good.
What are you playing?
This is Arknights.
Arknights. you played this last time?
I was playing this last time. Yep, it was pretty fun. Whoop. Big jump.
Oh, it's really far down.
What does that so good?
Try not to fall off.
That's where we need to go.
Falling off would hurt real bad.
It tells you.
Even for someone like
tells
me.
you what direction.
Oh, Haley, I got to show you. I think you'll really like this.
What a
one.
beautiful.
This is the guy I have right now. He's a fox. He's a fishing pole. So this girl has a pet sheep. Isn't she cute?
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Have fun. I knew you'd like the pet sheep.
Do you have to go with the picture?
I do have the girl with the pet sheep here. I can have her be the one I want.
Wow.
How do you
This is actually pretty spacious.
How do you get the pet sheep?
We can probably stuff a dozen people into this.
When she
Wait,
fights, she throws sheeps out, and they
someone
help you.
seems to be living in Is this the maintenance shaft that Penny mentioned?
All right, so probably need a bomb. That looks breakable.
It's breakable.
Mm,
That looks breakable on the
there's a bomb barrel.
and it looks breakable.
All right, down we go.
Where are your teammates?
They're right there. See, they walk around with us.
Endman? How? You came here from the top. Does that mean you,
You'll never guess. We actually came down from the crane arm itself.
T-top booby? T-top booby?
You met Penny?
T-top booby?
Oh, thank goodness.
Has anyone connected their Twitch to
Looks
Enfield
like our
PS5?
luck
I
is
think you need to
indeed
link it
turned
all
around.
to the Griffline account, Percy.
Feels like having
You
a
should be
weight
able to
off
link
my
your
shoulders.
PlayStation to a Griffline account, and then you link the Griffline account for the Twitch drops. Are you trying to take the
course.
controller from me?
Penny's really important. Not just to me, but to everyone in this quarry. She did a lot of work here. All of us have a ton of respect for her.
Interesting.
I have absolute faith in her judgment. I say we follow Penny's instructions and do things her way, Endman.
Oh, you're gonna take my headphones too?
Endman, our rescue team is atop the crane. The crew is ready to roll. We'll just need you to turn the crane arm
All right.
towards the deep management post.
Control the crane arm and make a path for the deep management post. Okay. It said turn it, so let's click the rotate button. Oh, I think we need to move it back first. All right. All right. Crane.
Why do we have to move the crane?
No, that's our goal. We gotta rotate it all the way around. I think that's where it needs to be. And we gotta tell it to. Oh, I think that's good.
Phew! We can finally get across. Really appreciate your help, Endman. Attention, rescue team. Once you reach your target nav point, deploy your counter-interference
We're gonna rescue the
receiver
people. That's
at
what we're helping.
once. No one gets left behind
the
on
deck.
our watch.
Yep.
Roger. Beta team is commencing with a thorough sweep of this area.
We're making good progress. Hopefully, we'll find our missing crew ASAP.
Wait, we have
Good job, people.
They have a missing
I
crew.
guess
Yep.
this concludes our mission in
So
this
we're helping
area.
them find their people.
Endman, let's give Fiona a call.
Watch out! It's right behind us!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, our friends might be in trouble.
Sounds like the team ran into trouble. Endman,
walk over
we
by the
can't
circle.
just leave them like this. Let's go and take a look.
If we get to a fight, I might need to fight them, okay? You can press triangle, though, okay? Up we go.
I'm gonna let you do this and fight.
Let's see.
Alpha team? Beta team? Do you copy? Respond! This is Rahman. Do you copy?
Oh yeah, if you're playing Arknights, there's a codes command. There's 4 different codes for freebies. Make sure you enter them in.
Andman, you're back. Ugh. Our search and rescue
No,
crewmates
we'll
probably
see.
ran into
So
trouble.
quick.
I'm the
Back to
quarry
Jonas
monitor,
now.
and I must
Who's
stay at the
so
command post to maintain
Yeah,
radio
big mouth.
communications. Can I ask you to
Where do you
check
put the
sites
codes?
for
Under
me?
settings, there's a code
Must
redeem.
hurry
I
over
think it's like
there,
all the way
Andman.
on the right side. But if you pull up, hold on one second, Ethan. If you pull up this menu, and then you go to the gear top left, there's a codes enter in there.
What's the countdown?
That tells you you're getting closer. That's how far away it is. So the lower the number, the closer you are to the goal. Oh, yep. Gotta keep going.
What happens now? Oh,
Uh-oh. Alright, some monsters up here.
you gotta fight them
We gotta fight through them, yep.
to get to the people.
Yep,
You
we
gotta
help
be
them out.
kidding me. Where did all these Angeloi come from?
You gotta be the fox to get down.
Fox is my lead guy for the fights. Sure, split
Because you have to be the fox. Why don't you go to the front one? Why aren't you gonna go to the front one? Hey, you should go to the front one. Daddy, you should go to the front one.
Should we?
Yes. Go to the front one.
Well, we gotta get to the goal.
And then you win.
One of the things too, you'll see when there's wind-up attacks on some of these enemies too. You hit them with a big skill while they're winding up. You'll hit them with a stagger. Faster.
We just have to get the ones in the front.
Yep, we're gonna get up there. Hold on.
What happened?
We leveled up, so we got some more gear templates that we can craft.
Oh, fight the big one.
Get all of them. Got me.
That big one's strong. The big one's strong.
I love getting more save. Yep.
Is the red one almost dead?
The red one is their health bar. Yep. Need some sheep power.
They're dying. That's why she's
Yep.
sheeping.
And the sheep heal our friends when we walk over.
You should
That's a
call
giant
off
pig
this
without
operation.
just attacked
This place
him.
isn't safe.
There's a giant
We
pig
came
that
here
just
to find and
attacked him.
rescue
Yep.
our missing crewmates. The team is not going to leave any
You're in the
stone
crowd
unturned.
team because you like the mechanic or
Things
you like the
might get
characters.
hairy.
They just match
We'll
the characters I
handle them
had.
as they come.
Why can't you just
My
wait
only
in your
concern is to
head?
find trails
talking
and
to
pick up
chat.
signals of our crew. We're leaving no one behind.
I like the look of the fox guy I wanted to build around him,
Endman,
basically.
We should keep up with them.
Chat. Hey,
Chat are the people watching at home.
this way. Wait. Okay, maybe we go this way. No.
All right, hold on.
Oh. Eight.
We're gonna go to the triangle, I think.
Triangle. I gotta turn.
And then you gotta press triangle. Some of the monitors have gone dark and show deep gashes in the screen. Can you look around for another triangle?
It just says look around for another triangle.
Yep. Now we can use this stick to look around. Oh, there's another one. Look over there.
But I wanna look.
Yeah, you can go ahead and look. But we gotta go over to the triangle over there, okay? Excellent.
Ooh, there's a triangle.
Yep. Yeah, the other team I want to put together, I have the you get the wolf that has the guns with the fire. I think there's a good wolf lightning set of combinations that you could put together with some of the 4 stars that they give you. Many open supply crates have been scattered about with only a few things were taken from them. They must have left in a hurry.
Daddy, I wanna switch character.
Oh, you want to switch characters? Oh, I don't think we can switch characters at this point. Nope, we have to stay this point. Can you go to the circle? Can you look back by the circle? Remember to look around. Yeah, the amps and fire seem neat. Agree.
Wait,
And the current banner character plays with fire characters.
are we moving the circle?
Nope, the circle's over there, so we gotta walk this way.
No, I want to do it.
Walk over there. Did you eat some good lunch yourself? You got some cereal or whatever? Okay, talk to the girl. Yep.
We searched this place and that place.
Is that a
I
goal
don't think
we
we missed
know?
anything.
Yeah, she's a character that could be on one of our
Found
teams if we
anything?
wanted. Did not find anything.
Oh, I guess we'll have to wait and see if the rescue team found something.
We made a discovery. A fellow crew member familiar with these parts told us about another trail. The local teams would use it to commute. Perhaps our lost crewmates are down there, but we have no one to spare. My Enfield friends, I'm wondering if you can help us investigate the place.
No problem. You don't have to ask. We're heading down there anyway.
Is she gonna join us?
Here, take this backup elevator key.
Take the backup
It should
elevator
activate
key.
the
It should
elevator here.
activate the elevator here. Excellent.
Daddy, why do you need your controller plugged into your switch?
Because this is plugged into the computer, and my computer doesn't do wireless on the controller. You press triangle. That also lets the battery stay charged too. Sometimes they use the controller for a long time, and the battery can die. These are all 4 of our friends here. Those 3 girls and the fox boy.
With the 3 girls?
This
Yep.
place is too quiet, Enman. It feels
Wait, she can
really
read a book?
unnatural.
He does have a book, yep.
Do they just follow wherever you go?
Yep. Okay, you want to be the girl now?
I want to switch.
Okay.
I want to pick which
Okay, push this button to switch.
one.
This one right here.
You won't want me, so I'm just going to this. Ooh, I see jump. You want candy?
All right. Well, 1 second. Dave's gotta look around.
Back.
Want to make sure we don't miss any prizes. Oh, there's a prize.
I told you.
Oh, did you? Detox, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back to all the regulars coming in. We're checking out some Arknight Enfield some more this afternoon. It's a brand new open world anime RPG game that launched yesterday. Oh, there's some bad guys.
Remember the Angloid we saw up there?
Back.
Maybe they stuck their way out of this place?
Think we need some sheep here.
Disrupted out of our skill is bad. Ooh, look at that. We got our nice, clean, perfect dodge. Lovely.
My ears are not warm.
Your ears are warm in the headphones.
My ears are warm and not tight because my ears are tiny.
Oh, my ears are big.
Ah,
I have giant ears.
I have little tiny ears. Little ears. Once you get older, you get bigger ears. Can I?
Oh, hold on. I think we gotta go explore up this way.
Can I do it?
All right, you can walk through one more area, okay? Can we walk up here? You gotta walk right up the middle, though. Don't fall. Not that one. You really like the sheep girl, huh?
I just jumped.
Oh, there's a prize.
Wait, I need to look.
Yep. There's triangle to open it. Oh, gotta walk up. There you go.
Prize! We got a prize!
Nice.
We got
Can you go up there, jump up and get the circle? That's a special one.
What?
We gotta look over here. We gotta go get the circle.
Aww.
Good job. Okay, can you walk back by the circle over here now? We gotta go to the yellow circle. I think that's all the prizes out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh no!
Oopsie.
That's okay. It doesn't hurt anything. You walk back that way. Yep.
But we have to go back down.
Have to go straight through that way. I think we're gonna go. There's an elevator right there. We're gonna go walk. We gotta walk through this way. Yep.
This way?
Yep.
The elevator somewhere?
Yep.
Wait,
Gotta rotate the screen. Yep.
wait, okay.
Right there. Perfect.
This is where we started.
Yep. And there's a button. Yep. Oh, I think this is a different spot. Down we go.
She has a book.
Yep. I think it was a computer.
There's an anchor here. That explains all the angloid we
Is
saw.
that what is she
Goodness,
talking
it's
about
broken,
that?
or we'd be in real trouble.
That's the thing that makes the bad guys. Oh, there's a big monster down here.
We're gonna need to switch a lot.
Oh, that's a big one.
And a big, strong one. It's easier if you wait till he lays on the ground.
Ooh, we got the dodge.
It's easier when he lays on the ground.
Let there be fish.
Fox is the thing.
Fox and
Done
fish.
and
Fish,
dusted.
yep.
Now we can. It's a distress signal. And it's really
Fox
clear.
can see
We should be
fish.
close.
Foxes can eat fish, yep.
And he should have fish.
I think this fox likes this fish. We gotta walk towards the circle. Oh, I think we gotta find a bomb to break it.
A bomb.
Do you hear that? The
We
buggy's
gotta look around for a bomb barrel.
It's over. The Anglo have completely surrounded us.
Walk up over here and look around.
I don't want to
Oh, there
die.
it is. See it?
I'm too
Calm
bony
down.
and taste like crap. Please
Oh,
don't eat
careful.
me.
Look out the edge. You gotta press triangle to get the bomb.
I'm trying. It's hard.
Alright, now we gotta walk back towards the door. Can you look around? Where to look? Perfect. Keep looking. Go back this way towards the circle. A little more. There you go. And then you gotta press the trigger in the back. This one here.
Sugar.
Boom. You did it.
Now we can get flipped.
Yep. Hey, we found our friends. The people who were trapped.
Are you the deep management crew? And is this a special UWST welcoming ceremony?
Oh, it's not Angoloy. It's people. The people finally found us. We're saved.
Are in fact
so
people.
scared.
Are they
I thought
gonna
the rock
follow
buggers
us?
would bury us all.
I don't know. They might
Did
find
we
their way
make
back
it?
up on their own.
I'm not dreaming,
We
right?
cleared all the bad guys, right?
I hope you won't
Yeah.
mind. The last few days have been incredibly stressful for the crew. Your arrival literally lifted the lid off the pressure cooker. So our celebration got a little out of
Oh,
hand.
is this the end?
This might be the end of this mission, yeah.
Let's give the crew some
And then,
space.
are you gonna do another mission?
And I
Probably.
say we head over there so we can discuss the
another one.
situation.
Do another one? Yeah. You're good. Let's wait and
Allow
see.
me to introduce myself.
That's Phyllis.
I'm Phyllis. And if I'm not mistaken, you're from Enfield Industries.
That's right.
Oh,
I'm
I
Chen,
can
and this
sit.
is our Endman.
Are you
Chen.
gonna eat your food?
And the Enmin?
There's your food. It's not
I
hard.
Are the
never
characters
expected
talking?
to meet figures from the textbooks
Yeah.
here. Well met, and thank you for saving us.
Wanna know how we got here to help
Can
them?
you tell me how you managed to reach this place?
It's our picture.
What's our picture up over there?
Ah, that's really incredible.
Daddy, am I
I
looking
didn't expect
at
you
the
to run into
picture when
Mila
I'm
and
looking
Penny.
away?
This quarry is
Kinda.
indeed smaller than it looks.
Huh? So the three of you know each other.
Yeah. Penny is my mentor, and Mila is like a fellow apprentice of sorts. But Penny taught us really different things. And I feel much better
It
now,
won't let me
knowing that both of them are all right. So, the only thing
You
left
wanna
to
be in
do
the
is
picture
to
better?
find a way to get everyone out of this place. We actually have a backup elevator over there. It's meant for emergency scenarios like this.
Yeah,
so it
now I
comes with
can
its
see
own
the
motor.
TV better.
But when the
Yep.
disaster struck, the anchor you
It's Haley-
mentioned
it's Haley
totally
height
broke
now?
the motor.
Yeah.
We tried all sorts of ways to get it fixed, but none of them worked.
Daddy,
However,
here's the blue
I
kite I
remembered
found
something
for you.
you said, and I believe
I
the
found
problem
this
lies
kite
in a
for you.
fried internal
You
component.
did find that kite for me.
The issue might be
Find
similar
it.
to that
I
of the
found it
super
in
queen.
mommy's room.
So, I
Is this
wonder if
game
you can
about
help us by
police or
taking a look
cops?
at
I
it.
don't think I
We need to
recall
check
any
if it can
particular
really be
storyline
fixed.
being explicitly
Once
about
the elevator
law
works
enforcement.
again, we'll
There's
simply
like,
take it to reach the
Daddy.
surface.
in addition to the random rock monsters popping out of the anchors like we just fought, there's also like Mad Max style magic wielding, beating you with pipe humanoids. Yes.
Daddy, what are those green outfits on them?
That's just the clothes they wear. Just like you have a snowflake dress.
Are we gonna move?
Let's go, Endman. Once we fix the elevator, we can bring the entire
Oh,
UWSC
hey, we gotta go
crew back to
fix
the
this.
surface.
Before we fix that, Haley, we need to take an ad break, and I'm gonna run you upstairs. I need to grab a drink, okay? Appreciate everybody hanging out. We're gonna be playing a bunch more Arknights here this afternoon. Shout out to them for sponsoring and for making an excellent game. I've been enjoying a whole bunch. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
I want that.
BRB 1 second. Can I carry you, giant girl? All you want to do is play the game. We can definitely play more together later, right? While Daddy's working, right? Yep.
I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Don't wake me unless something really big happens.
Whoa. Oh. Haley is adorable, but sometimes a lot. Oh. I got her set up on her Switch to play a game herself. But she likes sitting and playing the anime RPG games with me. We talk to the crew for bonuses. Good to know. Whoa.
Hi.
Let there be bonuses. Prizes. Remember to tend to the squirrels, yep. But we actually unlocked a new gear assembly in there too, I believe. This has agility and intellect. This is strength and agility. I don't think any of those are skill sets that we have. Also, I need insufficient materials. I need to craft barium components. Unlocked by acquiring barium ore. I don't think we've mined any of that yet. I've been enjoying the base building stuff, and I'm excited to see how it unfolds. Yeah, it seems like it's well done. I definitely want to do some more of that on stream today, but this quarry segment is very long. So these can't go here, right? So that gives me 3 that way. Is it this? No. What if I do this but down further? No, because then that's too many. What am I missing? If I do this and then this, all right. First try, really. I deserve getting stuck on one of those after calling them easy earlier. Helped my 9 and 6-year-old finish Portal 2 co-op earlier. Portal 2 is a classic. I did that one with both of the boys. Honestly, Haley's probably about old enough for me to sit down and do that with her. The boys were a little bit older when I played them with them for the first time, but she's a little bit more, her motor skills are a little bit better at 5.5 than the boys were.
Finally got ourselves out of the underground. All that tunnel crawling really makes you appreciate the fresh air out in the open. Wow, this place is actually pretty close to Ramon. We really took the long way around.
Oh, we're back!
I think this ended really well. A just reward for all the stuff we did.
Endman! I heard that you've rescued the entire crew from the deep management post. This...
I enjoy the fact that us being close makes it a quick walk around. Oh, there were land breakers here. That's interesting. Feels like there should be some squirrels in there I can get to. What does this do? Alright, yeah, so that did need to be off. I think I can shoot through here. I think I failed on the squirrel gamers. Unfortunate. Yep. I see any other ways through there? This looks really, really good and safe.
Endman, you're back! You really saved the...
It's what we Enfielders do. I'm just glad we were...
None of this would have happened without you. Please, give us an opportunity to thank you properly.
Thank you, friends from Enfield.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. I even wrote my will. Getting rescued and seeing this.
All right. That's enough. I guess I'll talk to you later. I need to assign a few jobs to the crew.
All right, and we finished the quarry. It was a long section. I probably did about 45 minutes in here last night before
Mila,
bed.
Penny, and Phyllis. Edmund, maybe we should talk to them.
Was there more?
Phyllis! Oh, I'm so happy to see you in one piece. I thought I'd never see you again.
I was also really worried about you and Madam Penny. I'm just glad everyone's all right.
Oh, Phyllis. I thought I told you to talk straight. Dress your words poorly, and the listener is bound to hear something, girl. Stop making an awkward clown of yourself.
Old people, they're great.
I've kept your lessons to heart, madam. If I've dressed up my words, know that it is solely a matter of honorifics, and intended for respect, as well as a dash of displeasure for being your unfortunate apprentice.
Yeah, Phyllis, Penny.
Oh, fighting? Don't you worry, darling. I don't argue with little brats who can't keep their feelings in check.
Oh, how true. Those unchecked feelings are grounded in confusion. Someone obviously could have done just a little more, but no, she didn't do her part. Perhaps she chose not to.
Phyllis, are you talking about...
It's all right, Mila. That someone will figure it out.
I'm excited that there's a blueprint system for the bases. Yeah, it seems really clean to be able to share things with each other when you have loadouts that you like.
I really don't know, Endman. I guess you find this all very confusing as well? And Endman! I heard that it's been here for a while. It's even older than me. That's right. The veteran crew always said how the Super Crane kept us all on schedule. It's the one... I think I'll really miss it. This is why we really need to say goodbye to it. And that means no crying, cause...
Huh? Never see what again?
Penny has been fighting for better pay for the quarry crew. She even submitted an application to move the fleet of machinery, including the Super Crane, to a new quarry. All right. Settling petty disputes.
I'm mostly done arranging our redeployment. My next job is to oversee the handover. We really should have given you Enfielders a special party for helping us out, but I really hope to see you again in the future.
All right, are we clear? New topic, the quarry's future. I have mail. Oh, prizes. Nice, nice. I like prizes. Story summary thing with skipping dialogue is really good. Agree. Feels very clean. All right. Complete mission, restart, area, stock distribution. I think the main story was hung until we hit adventure, until we hit authority level 15. So I think we should be able to push from there. I have a friend request. I accept. I think I accepted. Oh, that reminds me. I have a mission. I have a mission to add a friend. How do I search for player UIDs or name? Enter search content. Did it not give me the option? What if I clicked it? If I switch to keyboard and mouse. Aha! UID. Alright, I want to grab someone's name from the what's it called? Ooh. Perfect. Can you friend me? Absolutely. I don't know if friends mechanically do anything in this game, but I had one of the missions was add a friend, so. I did something on the weekly routine. Excellent. Where is our mission log at? I think this is it. Restart. Let's track that. Work prep. Region overview. Oh, what are these exclamation points here? Oh, it's a side mission. Talk to the security officer. Let's go chase that squirrel. Friends can help with stock trading. You could buy transferable items with stock and then look at your various friend sell costs. It's kind of like turnip trading Animal Crossing. Not familiar with that one. But it's interesting that you could swap resources with each other.
Endman? Oh, I'm totally all right. Just checking out this rock. I haven't figured anything out yet, though. Of course it's different. Just 2 days ago, I saw with my very own eyes a bunch of sneaky breakers gathered around the rock. They also drew stuff on it. This rock is really close to our hub base. Those breakers must be planning another raid. That's what I'm... But I, Jouster the Meticulous, believe that my persistence and investigative spirit will figure it out. When that happens, I shall reveal they drew on this rock.
I wouldn't call him Jouster the Meticulous yet if he wasn't up for the job.
Yeah. If only some knowledgeable scholar would show up and,
Edmund, from what you said, can those drawings be Bone Crusher glyphs? We have received relevant intel. These glyphs are drawn using a special type of paint. You'll need a secret Bone Crusher way to see these glyphs.
Oh, he's not crazy.
Don't give up yet, Enmin. Our scanners are designed to reveal secrets like...
Sounds like a real solution. I guess all we need is a proper scan. Ah, look! They've been revealed! So this is what Bone Crusher glyphs
Looks like
actually
a boot print, actually.
Yeah, it seems rather incomplete. I think we're missing something.
Something doesn't look right.
Ah, I just remembered something. We'll definitely find some clues at that place. The Originium Byproduct Processing Center. It's just over there. The breakers whacked the BPPC recently. The place is a total mess now, but the raiders probably left some graffiti behind. Come on, Enmin. You know what I'm trying to say. The graffiti is the clue. We can use the glyph's positions to predict the LB's plans. And with that, we'll figure out what their glyphs actually mean. That's what detective novels always say, right?
Enmin, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well head to the Originium BPPC to investigate.
You could chase the squirrel, restart area stock redistribution. What does restart area stock redistribution mean? Does that have to do with... Oh, what was that mission? Spend sanity points. got new gear templates. Intellect and strength. Agility and will. Is it this one? I hit level 3 on this. We can exchange resources for stock bills here. Continuous exchange of goods. The outpost has raised its prosperity level to the current limit. When that happens, a new outpost mission will appear. Complete the mission so the outpost can be raised to higher levels of prosperity. After attaining higher prosperity, the outpost can trade more advanced goods and earn more stock bills. There's L3 to check the outpost mission. Let's do that one and see what reason the Android, the characters just like text message you in this world. It's like BT dubs could use some help. This is one of our sub bases.
We suddenly have a lot more people here. What's going on? Cans, medicine bottles, water canteens, bread. What happened here, Ginny? We found a lot of people from all over the place. They're bleeding or sick. Uncle Daniel told me to grab stuff. Let's handle the emergency quick, Ginny. Be a good helper and hand us some of your stuff. We'll split the work, okay?
The random size over voice acting is funny. There's a lot of neat mechanics in this game. I like the shape puzzles too. Yeah, a lot of the mini games are good. I've really been impressed with some of the parts of like the start of the quarry, some of the platforming, like pushing and pulling boxes around to figure out how to navigate up to the tops of things to unlock different chests and places were really good. Not having your characters climb walls like Spider-Man leaves for a lot more room for that type of thing. Old boy is gonna die. Why would we feed him? Old boy does not look very good on the ground, to be fair.
Can you give me a few of those supplies? I'm already out. Not just the first aid supplies. This shelter also lacks sufficient food and other materials. It's hastily built, and isn't really prepared to handle situations like this.
But we can't just stand around and do nothing. Maybe the AIC factory can help.
The current product range of the AIC factory is limited, and we're facing shortages across the board. Even if we retrofit the production lines now, it still won't meet all the demand.
We need a more flexible solution. What do we got?
This is a real bummer. Did anyone see Karja?
Karja? I thought you'd seen him already. I heard someone mention that he went to the Landbreakers gathering place. Has he not returned?
Something's wrong.
There's a squirrel in the back that we missed earlier. We'll find him, but I gotta get this squirrel first. Should run away from me, squirrel. Oh. Wacky waving tube man as well. What a lovely place to revisit. Whee!
Karja isn't here. Perhaps he went further into the place.
Waiting, waiting. Do 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 do.
Jeez, he really went deep into the danger zone. Not all the breakers have left this place. Where would Karja come from?
Help! Help me!
That's Karja! Quick, save him! Give it a glass of
Hear that sound?
Alright, back to camp.
Another mouth to feed? Calm down already, Mr. Soth. We can barely feed ourselves.
Didn't you hear what the injured said? There are more of them outside.
Well, there are more of them landbreakers outside as well. And there's a long road between us and the hub base. How are you supposed to send all these wounded people over there?
That's no excuse to leave anyone out there to die. Take a look around. How do you think we managed to get all this? Mark and his crew were the ones who got us safely to the cave. These people need our help, and if we sit on our hands and pretend they don't exist, we'd be disgracing Mark's memory. Trying is
Dewey's
at
kind
least
of a
better
dick,
than doing
Chip.
nothing. Karja, bring out my supply stash. Maybe there's something useful in there.
Screw it. Count me in. Take my stash as well.
But even if we squeeze something extra out of our stuff, how long is it gonna last?
The Band Accord requires all Accordatories to do whatever they can to relieve disaster victims. It's time to fulfill our obligations.
Just need to keep this place running till the hub base recovers. Before that happens, we'll try to think of something.
When I worked at the meatpacking plant back in the day, I was trucking supplies to Valley 4. I know this Mr. Roman at the worker dorms who did supply management. He should remember me. My friends, you're way stronger than those LBs out there. If possible, could you contact Mr. Roman?
Mr. Roman in the worker dorms.
Alright, I shall fetch. It's a shame. It's a shame the others don't have access to our teleportation. Makes moving around very convenient.
Hi.
Alright. This is the best time for bulk transport. I'll tell you what, let me get things set up and we'll go looking for Soth together. Yep. The valley is home for 4 variants of tart peppers. One of them can't be eaten raw. The old mystery pepper that'll kill you if you eat it. I'm still missing citrobes and buckflowers for samples. Could you find some of those to me?
Wow, you're awesome.
Well, get your notes. Any plant materials. Got it. Retrieve notes on handling emergencies. Squirrel! Alright, where to? Put that away. Load time so fast. Thought I saw a chest. It's like prizes. That's a chest. Another squirrel though. Excellent. Emergency food prep. I have notes. Gather some buck flowers. I have citrums. Need buck flowers for the backpack. Oh, you know, I wonder if I have buck flowers at, I wonder if I have buck flowers at the base. My backpack got full and I pulled some things out of it. This way. Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, so buck flowers. They're a clean way to navigate to more buck flower. Huh, we just gotta walk around and find it? Not be too common because I feel like I pick up most of the stuff. We're walking around. Oh, there's one. Oh, you know what? The buck flower is the one that buck flower is the one that. Oh, you know, I never noticed there were two more mining rigs over here. Should set that up while we're out. This Did I put it away? I must have put it away by mistake. Nope, that's the wrong one. Cancel. That's the one you want. Alright, triangle instead of square. So these are some of our units that pull resources to craft things with. We have to power them so they can be functional. Send them back to the base. I need 2 more bits of buck flower while we're out and about. Oh, actually, was there buck flower back at the base? I think there was buck flower in. So I think that's the healing one, yeah. I think there was some in where we picked the notes up at. This is buck flower powder. Yeah. Like 90% sure there was some in that room we started in. Yeah, God, I'm dumb. Got it. Easy. Look at how difficult we made that. Expertly navigated. There wasn't anywhere to this morning. I think you could pick it during the intro, and it probably comes back after a day or two. Usually plants in these games replenish.
Mr. Roman, we are back with your notes and plant samples.
Good job, everyone. I'm about to start. Hey, don't be shy. Come closer and gather round for a better look. Wild variants of common crops tend to make smaller seeds, but these are still edible. They can be identified with the shape of the stalk. Can you see this fine line?
Yeah, I saw it, mister. Are we gonna grow them?
No, but you can juice the local citromes and mix them up with some herbs. It'll give you something capable of treating wounds. The dust hairs were the ones who came up with this formula. Be careful, though. If you see leaves with barbs on the underside, it's a different toxic plant. Toss it away, because eating it will cause shortness of breath.
Ah, so that's what happened.
I know Mr. Roman is experienced, but I didn't expect him to be so knowledgeable.
Back when I met Roman, he was working at the transfer station near the fort. Roman would often give the truckers his, his special brand cake. The man probably gathered whatever was around. The years have gone by.
Mr. Soth, the situation in Valley 4 is complicated. Everyone needs to be properly identified. This will take a while given our current circumstances. If Mr. Roman is willing to vouch for you, we can send you and the most injured cases to the hub base. Perhaps...
I really appreciate your kindness. I really do. But we're starting to turn things around. There's no way I'll just pack up and leave. Supplies transport might be an issue, but with Roman's help, our people will manage. We'll keep looking for the victims and the refugees.
All right, Mr. Roman.
Endfield will try to speed up our support in expanding this outpost. We can build a home where everyone feels safe.
We must carry Mark's torch and pass it on. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen.
What are you whispering about? We're gonna make some nutritious porridge and dressing salves for the wounded. Come and give us a hand?
Okay, we'll head right over.
Or goods categories available for trading. Together, we've raided the refugee camp to level of prosperity. The level up refugee camp has grown and developed. The outpost has a secure source of basic supplies and requires a greater range of goods. Square to see which goods can be supplied. More goods have been unlocked for the outpost. Supplying higher quality goods also fetches a better price per unit. Buck capsules is an example of such a good, now urgently needed by the outpost. Refer to the recommendation tags to determine the best goods to supply currently. This shows you how to produce buck capsule. Alright, we can research that. The filling unit can process materials with the fill tag and produce various medications and seeds. Buck capsule made by placing an amethyst bottle and buck flower powder to fill the unit. Can we automate collecting buckthorn though? Research this to construct seed picking units and planting units. Seed picking units can harvest seeds or similar materials from crops. The planting unit can plant seeds and raise them to mature crops. Well, that sounds like it answers that question, yes? You have infinite plants. The plant unit can grow seeds of common plants and raise them to maturity. Buck flower from buck flower seeds placed in the planting unit. Seed picking unit can pick seeds from common plants. Simply buck flower seed. Yep. Level build this up again so we can get surprises. Okay, so I need buckflower seeds. We need buckwheat seed planter book. I feel like there's probably a tutorial for walking through this. Or pretty good ones for some of the other ones we're doing. Yeah, here's a simulation. Where are the simulations at? Are they in here? The operation manual? Yeah. Planting unit and seed picking. Oh, I guess I should probably just work through some of these. This is batteries, belt bridge, deliver iridium ore to a shredding unit. Here's the bus depot to produce amethyst bottles. Oh, it shows you the previous sims. Molding and filling unit. Molding unit. Meds production. All right, we found the bottom. Products the depot to create automatic buckflower production. Look at the current automated production line in this core AIC area. The pack has multiple output ports along its side. Use an output port to continuously move a select item from the depot to the transport belt. This shows iridium ore in the depot being moved to the pack output port and then into iridium crusts. Yep. The crusts made by the facility, then moved by transport belt into the pack input port, stored in the depot. This is a completely automated production line. Yep. Let's reference this to set up an automated buckflower powder production line. The reviews really weren't joking. This is a Factorio flavored gacha. Yeah, Factorio or Satisfactory for sure. Yeah. I should have jumped to this sooner. When we play on Monday, I'll have to start with some of these. I wasn't expecting the canyon to be so long. Alright, so we're putting seeds into the shredder unit. And we're sending them back into here. The factor is about how you get out half the items of the game. Yeah, it seems very important. The buck flutter powder made by the shredding unit is not automatically being transported. We've successfully automated the buck powder production line. Yep. To complete the bonus goal, the existing origin cross production line must be adjusted. Upgrade the production line and store some... Then place a shredding unit. Sorry. Then place a shredding unit to transport original crust made by into original crust powder. Don't forget to connect the shredding unit to the pack via transport belt. Yeah. So it just wants me to make another shredder, yeah. So we'll go from here, add the crust. Back in. Cool. Just gotta wait for 5 of those, we're good? This is Anime Satisfactory. It is an open world RPG where there's base building management parts where you're crafting materials. Instead of grinding gear inside of dungeons, you like put things together and craft it, and there's different story components where like you're helping build up outpost towns and stuff like that that require specific materials to be navigated and crafted through. So we're running through some of the tutorials to understand the mechanics for those. Yeah, it's neat. It's a really neat, unique take. I'm honestly kind of surprised we haven't seen it before, but it makes a lot of sense. A gameplay perspective. All right, we're going to queue up another one of these tutorials to figure out how to make the whole medicine chain line, but we need to run an advert on Twitch Gamers. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying the chill afternoon RPG content, don't forget to hit the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks who have done that already today. Check out Arknights on PC, PlayStation, or mobile. You can do so using my links pinned above the chat. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this week. We're making a fantastic game. I've been having a ton of fun with this both on and off stream. Use the fitting to produce amethyst parts. This was another one. There's like 3 layers of the thing we have to make here. Need amethyst parts to repair the zip tower line. This can be produced using the fitting unit. Use the refining unit, the fitting unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst parts. Use the amethyst parts to repair the zip line tower. Formula is locked for this facility. It's producing amethyst parts. Store more amethyst parts in the depot. Okay, this is not going. Oh. I messed up. This is, we tried to skip a step. This is, I need the amethyst part, which needs, this is the fitting unit, so I need a refining unit. Is what this is supposed to be doing? Yeah. Okay. I got ahead of myself. It's, this. Switch item. Deselect. This one to be amethyst store. I'm gonna go. Okay. Have you tried the top-down view? See the top-down view? I suppose we could do that. I kind of like walking around with the character though. This is fine. It's probably much better if you want to. It's probably more efficient to lay things out using this. I kind of like the feel of the actual character moving around though, if I'm being honest. How do I build from here? Oh, still that, got it. Yeah, okay. So that's what we wanted. Alright, now we can exit this. And the end goal is repair the zip line. Then we can sit here and wait for it to do 50 for the bonus part. Oh, I need 5 of them on me. And we can throw these back. 50, so we gotta chill for a second. And then one of the things you can do in this too is they have the option to save things as blueprints, so you can like replicate them to deploy at multiple of your facilities if you have a particular build producing things that are more useful to you. You can also share that with other people. For these to finish here. I imagine Friendless can eventually trade baseline sets. Yeah, they said you'll be able to share blueprints with other players. I believe that's already exists in the game. And these some of these demos give you blueprints as well too, the tutorials that you play through. I played for about 2 hours. The game seems fun, but it's got a lot going on. Yeah, and it builds. Honestly, if you're 2 hours in, you haven't finished all of the tutorial stuff. Like even me trying to work through these. Yeah, I need to. So there's like I want to do this seed picking one, but it wants me to do the molding and filling units first. Okay, and molding. Now I've done it. All right, so three more here to work our way up to the full production line we're looking to do. Make sure we don't skip any steps. Use refining and molding units to process the ore into amethyst bottles. Use crafting to fill bottles with buck flower powder to produce buck capsules. You can see that crafting a buck capsule requires powder and amethyst bottles. Yep. You can see an automated buck flower production line is already in process. The buck flower is constantly being moved by the belt into the shredding unit. Yep. Our next step is to create amethyst bottle production line. This will help us produce it. Amethyst bottles for making capsule can be found in the molding unit. Place amethyst ore in the refining unit to make fiber, and then place it in the molding unit to make bottles. Okay, so fiber, and then bottles again. So we need... There's our electric pylon. So let's try it from the top-down perspective. So if we have... Oh, I probably want to just do it on this side, actually. Just put our new power thing up. Alright, so refining unit. Let's put this here. Then go belt into there, and then belt back into there, and then let's go molding unit. Drop this on the other side. Belt into there, out of there, and this. Refining units producing fiber. Once you have a facility. Next step is to set up transport belt for logistics. We must move the amethyst ore from the pack output port to the refining unit. And then from the refining unit to the molding unit to process it. Oh, does this take it directly? Oh, okay. So I can... Oh, this also isn't powered at the moment, is why it's not working. Okay, so rather than I was gonna loop it back in and then spit it back out, but really I want to go from here into the next one, back into here, and then we'll combine it with this. So, one, need an electric pylon. Okay. Two, we'll do that. Amethyst fiber produce a refining unit, or a molding unit to become bottles. It takes 2 units of fiber to produce 1 bottle. To raise production, place more than 1 refining unit to supply more amethyst fiber to the molding unit. Okay. Manual cache access has been disabled for every facility in this simulation. We must use transport belts to move bottles before we can use them. Alright. Use 2 refining units. Okay, so I should... The bonus is to have double here. So that's the goal. Now, open the backpack, use the crafting to build buck capsules. Alright, cool. Cool. A blueprint for the amethyst bottle production line has been acquired. Okay, then the only part of all of this it feels like we're missing is we don't have a way to automate buckthorn yet, which I assume this next planting and growing facility does. We need the filling unit. Store it in the capsule, produce canned citrum, and store it in the depot. This place has facility for buck capsule production. Use transport belts to provide logistics needed for the production line to run properly. And reference the buck capsule production and use the filling unit to set up a canned citrum production line. We use crafting to make buck capsule and buck fodder powder and amethyst bottles. We can use the filling unit in place of the crafting unit to automate buck capsule production. This area has facilities for buck capsule production and connect them properly to transport belt to produce the capsules. Move buck flour from the pack to the shredding unit to produce the powder. Amethyst, and then into bottles, and then finally into the filling unit here. Filling unit is now getting materials, making buck capsules automatically. Filling units can produce medications as well as canned food. To produce canned citrum, use the same production line layout and supply the shredding unit with citrums instead. Reference this layout and set up the canned citrum production line on the other side of the pack. Hey, Central, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, 1 refining, 1 shredding, 1 molding, 1 filling. Pack these in another little tighter here. Called refining, molding, filling. Got it. It's a big one. Line some belts up. Oh, we need power over here. That one's amethyst ore, and then this one is the citrum. Use the filling unit to use canned citrums and store them in the depot. So I think we should be good from here. This one again, technically we would want 2 refining units for this if we wanted to produce at the same rate. This one takes 5 of each to produce 1. Oh yeah, that's quite slow. I assume it's slow in part because these are technically really slow. Ideally, we probably want like 1 refining unit, 2 refining unit into the molding unit, and then this will produce the same rate as these. our actual base. Gotta wait for these two friends to get down here. AIC can outproduce and store canned citrome automatically. Excellent. Alright, one more, and then we'll see if we can put it into practice in our actual base, huh? This area is running out of buck flour for making the next batch of capsules. AIC has introduced two new facilities, the seed picking unit and planting unit. The seed picking unit can extract seeds from plants, while the planting unit can quickly grow the seeds into mature plants. These two facilities use the facilities to improve the production line. This game has Wuthering Wave vibes, or am I tripping? I mean, it's an open world RPG in an anime setting. I didn't play a ton of Wuthering Waves, but I don't think that one has a base building component in it, right? But the overworld exploration has, you know, how open world RPGs go. There's similarities between all of them. Producing buck capsules requires plenty of buck flour. The depot does not have a lot of buck flour left. To meet the demands for use medication, we need to create a production loop for buck flours. Alright, so this is the machines we got. Because I understand how to set the rest of it, but we need to have a system of making sure we don't run out of plants. The ASC is two types of facility to create a high-yield buck flour production loop. The seed picking unit can extract seeds from plants, place buck flour into this facility to get buck flour seeds. The planting unit can quickly raise plants to mature plants, place buck flour seeds in this facility to harvest buck flowers. Connect these two facilities to the existing production line. This will make enough buck flowers to produce capsule. A buck flower planting loop can also be created. Time to try things out. Okay, so use the seed picking unit to get buck flower seeds. Use the planting unit to produce buck flowers, produce capsules. Place only one seed picking unit in the area. Produce buck flowers with two planting units at the same time. Buck. Buck, buck, buck. With a B. So, from what it sounds like, I could do this and feed them back into here, right? So this turns the buck flower into the seeds. Produce buck flower with two planting units at the same time. So is this an infinite loop of buck flowers then? Yeah, because one of these, one plant turns into 2 seeds. And then this turns 1 seed into 2 plants. Okay. And then the rest of this is the automation line that we had set up before. Produce buckflower with 2 planting units at the same time. Why would I need to produce buckflower with 2 planting units at the same time? Why is that useful? Anybody think of why I would want to do it with 2 planting units at the same time? I'm sure it's suggesting I do it for a reason that's mechanically useful. Oh, it wants me to send the buckflower back. It wants me to send it back into here. There we go, the simulation. Oh, I get 15 extra. Oh, you're gonna give me extra resources? If you want the buckflower in your depot. Okay. So technically oh, did I accidentally shred all of them too? That's funny. Okay. I think I fucked up and can't finish it now. I'm just kidding. I know, I understand now. But it would split the seeds. But that would mean with 1 production, because if you have 2 of them, it would end up sending them to multiple places. So you would be instead of it maintaining an infinite loop with the one that you set up, it would be gaining them net overall. I would have so much spaghetti in my production lines. Yeah, exactly. Woo! We have some materials. Strength and will. Oh, those are good for my main guy. My main guy is strength and will for the stats he cares about. Agility and strength. What's his name? I'm blanking on his name.
What a beautiful day.
Lesh. Oh, he's strength and intellect, right? I think he was strength and will.
Perfect for
He's
a
strength and
Sonic
intellect.
King.
What's her name? Is strength and will. She is strength and will. She'll like those gloves. Okay, so let's stash this. I don't think I have enough room at this sub facility to set this up. Do I? I might. So what is it? I need a... We need a shredding unit. Actually, we probably want to start with... Oh, can we move the sub pack? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's helpful, I think. Let's... Stash grid dudes through all of it? No, stash turbo. Alright. Alright, so... I think I want to start with... the the seed picking unit. And then we'll do the planting unit. This was the one I determined I wanted 2 of these in order to have more production of them long term, yeah. So we do that. But I might need to put a electric pylon down. It's probably. Let's call that good though. Okay. And then so belts from here to here, and then here to here, and here to here. And then we'll take that one back in. And then this one, let's stash that belt for now, actually. Okay. So this can put, I don't have any buck flour in the depot. Okay, hold on. I think I have some in my backpack we can throw in the depot. That's gonna put it into there, and that's gonna put it into there, and then it's gonna start outputting it over here. Okay. So then, in theory, so this alone, we get to consider optimal ratios. We do, yeah. Okay, so this alone, off of these starting, it's gonna take it a second. But that's gonna ramp up and do what we need it to do to give it. This is gonna result in an unlimited amount of a self-sustaining amount of buckthorn. Okay, and then I need to put together amethyst production lines, which I believe was a was it a refining unit? I believe was what we needed. We needed a refining unit into the moduling unit. And then it was it fitting or filling? Filling unit, yep. And the filling unit needed buckthorn. I can get rid of this pylon. That might actually be fine there. Okay, and then okay, those finally made it back around, so we're got a longer production. Eventually this is gonna be solid producing all the way through. So then this can produce 2 things. I want it to produce these. So I need the bottles and the what's it called. So this, just to make sure we have the right order, that's going to turn the glass into bottles. And then this is going to turn those into glass. And then I need one more in the center. What turned the buckthorn into powder? It was the shredder? I think it was the shredder. So then for this, let's take the shredder and rotate it this way. So those are solidly going here now. And now I should be overproducing, so I can... Oh, wait, but this one, more facility details. This needed 2 to turn into 1. So I actually want 2 refining units over here. I want a second refining unit. And then this is going to do amethyst ore. This is going to do amethyst ore. And we're gonna put belt to there, belt to there, belt to here, belt to here. And then we'll have this into here for the bottles. And then we have this into here, and this into here, and then this into there. And then I need power. So this needs to move to there. And then the filling unit, we're going to go... Oh, I think we did it. I think we did it? If I understand this correctly, if I messed it up, we might run out of buckthorn. But I think this does what we want it to do. I believe. All right, the more I play this game, the more I'm like, yeah, it's doing a lot of. This is such a neat. I've never got super deep into like Satisfactory or Factorio, but I knew they were games I'd always like, and it's neat to see them tied into the RPG mechanics or other types of games. Yeah, and I can make a blueprint for this now, yeah. My blueprints. New blueprint. Save blueprint. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Buck medicine. Neat. Alright, this was what I just how do I delete this? That was what I put together just to do the mission. And do a mission of. Okay, cool. Oh wait, what is 215 out of 200 at the top mean? Does something break if I'm out of power? You might need to add a battery. What's a battery? I don't think I've ever added a battery before. One thing I do need to check, I think I deleted my only band that was turning Originium ore into Orgicrust. I might not have Orgicrust going. It's called a thermal bank. Okay. Power. Oh, I don't have a thermal bank. Oh, do I need to unlock it? I might need to unlock it. What is it? AIC factory plan. Is that what this recommendation one is? Power 1. Research this to construct thermal banks that consume iridium or batteries to generate power. Thermal bank is a facility that generates electrical power. It raises the power output of the regional power grid to supply power to more facilities. Thermal banks consume iridium ore and batteries. Okay, so I want to put a battery in the center of that probably. Oh, I need to feed it. I need to feed it ore, right? That said. Saying insufficient power output. All right. Hey, look, and that put us up to 250. Okay, cool. All right, and now that I have the filling unit going on that, I can, in here, I can sell them the thing that they want, right? So we constructed that. Am I not making buckthorn capsule? Isn't that what this is? Or not. So, filling unit. Or did I pin? I pinned that on the main screen by accident. All right. How do I do that? There. Why doesn't it show? Oh. There's Buck Capsule B and Buck Capsule C. Am I making the wrong ones? Maybe I'm making the wrong ones. What's the difference? Oh, is it better than the Buck Capsule C? Oh my goodness. I went through all that and we recrafted the wrong thing. Is that actually what happened? I think that one said I didn't have it. I think that one said I didn't have it available to craft. Unlocked by acquiring Ferrarium, or... I wonder where that comes from. Alright, we need to take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm gonna jump back over to my main AIC and see, make sure we're still producing a Ridgy Crust there, because I don't remember what we had going on over there. Queso Blanco Gaming, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. So I killed some Ridgy Crust mining over here. Sure that we still have that going somewhere. What is going on here? I've got this producing there, and this is still producing a rigid crossover here. Why is this jammed? What's going on? What's going on over here? Oh, I think it's jammed because we're full of them. I think 8,000 was the cap. You should take some of your buck capsule and assign them to the operators. Got it. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was still a little confused when it comes to base building, but I feel like we have to hang around all the German. 100%, you should run through the simulations. It really makes it click. Yeah. There's capacity. So if I look at protocol management here, it shows in here your currents, your yields, and your caps on things. So the amethyst fiber is clogged because I've used the most of them. So there's upper limits on how much you can use on some of these.
Empty wallet. Whoa. Ah.
Yeah, this is Arknight's Endfield. So it's an open world anime RPG game that has base building components for both storyline purposes and gearing your characters up, like here. So we crafted the wrong medicine for selling to that outpost. We'll have to figure out how to craft the right one, but this is better than what I had here for healing my characters inside of combat. So we've got that going for us. So we'll swap these out. Then I unlocked some new gear crafts in here too. The gear in this game is done by crafting as well, but these actually require a resource I don't think I have access to yet. Yeah, this also needs Ferraria ore. I assume we just need to keep pushing ahead in the story to gain access to that. It seems like every time. Feels like every time we've hit a wall like that, it ends up being we want to push ahead in the story for the next part.
What's up, Daniel? You don't look happy.
This place isn't safe, and I need more muscle on patrols. I couldn't put a serious crew together. Soft keeps telling me how he's got nobody to spare and how we should avoid risks, but I'm worried the trouble will come looking for us.
Yeah, we do have landbreakers prowling near this place. Found anything suspicious?
A few footprints. Pieces of bone that someone gnawed on. Oh, the smell. Oh.
Hey, Daniel! We got an emergency!
Ah, Dewey.
Them friggin' LBs are here! A mob of them! They're definitely up to no good.
What? So soon? Quick! Take the people and hide!
We can't let those LBs get any closer.
So does gear of substats need to be rolled or just flat stats? Yeah, I've not seen any RNG in any of the gears so far, Queso Blanco. So different as you level up and hit new gear assembly, there's just the same flat stats on all of the gear here that's listed over here on the right side, and there's some set piece bonuses that if you put multiple pieces of the same set on a character, you get an extra set on them. And then when it comes to figuring out which pieces of gear you should be putting on which characters, each character has two primary stats when you look on their character screen that tells you which pieces of gear you should prioritize for them. So like Alesh here, their main stat is lit up in yellow and the second one's lit up in gray and white. So like Alesh, I want to prioritize strength and intellect. Estella, I want to prioritize will and strength, etc. Intellect and will for her. So that kind of helps you figure out like which weapons and stuff you want to put on them too if you're looking at the stats they provide.
Professor? Wanna come snowboarding?
Howdy, Eddie. Yeah, have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm still feeling my way around a little bit too.
You all right? Are you hurt? Damn.
In fact, speaking of making numbers go up, I might want to walk around and chase some of the skill upgrades for my characters.
Sup, if we got no other solutions in mind, I'm heading out to lay a few traps. I won't die holed up in a cave. It's not the same. I'm ex-military. I may have been discharged, but I won't sit on my hands while these blighted raiders mess up my place.
I know how you feel, Daniel. I know. Everyone knows how important you are. That's why we can't afford to let...
all right.
But we can't let this go on forever. Oh, what about those...
Those are stationary defense facilities. The LBs are getting smart. I don't think that we can get enough towers to handle every situation.
Are we gonna get mobile defenses?
Oh yeah! We got our flashy techno protocol! If we know... All protocol facilities are furnished with basic sensors and data links. Real-time processing of signal feeds. We will place an early warning terminal here. It will monitor the surroundings for a potential attack.
Indeed. Those facilities offer plenty of support fire. They can hold off an entire attack route if we're spread too thin.
Surprised it's also a tower defense game. Honestly, that seems sweet.
This approach sounds pretty promising.
Because their original game was a 2D tower defense game, right?
Warning. This area...
A number of our outposts may face enemy incursions, and this would affect the livelihood of the outposts. The residents help them neutralize this threat. The function of the early warning terminal is to analyze potential threats to the outpost and issue orders for area defenses to battle. Leveling up the outpost also attracts risks of incursion, which is indicated here. Risk level represents the strength of the enemy force. Oh. So the bigger the number they get, the higher things that are going to attack them. Study the map. The blue spot marks the target the invaders would try to raid or destroy, while the red spot and line indicate the incursion path predicted by the early warning terminal. Invading enemies may come in large numbers. Make effective use of combat facilities to defend the outpost. Try and use them to beat back the invaders. View intel about the invaders. Landbreaker armed with a heavy axe. Close the intel screen. Place defenses.
Subject to possible attacks.
Prepare your defenses by placing combat facilities in the outpost. So am I just supposed to like put gun turrets down? I don't know that I understand exactly what it's asking me to do. Cause like we have these. Are we just like good to go on this first one with the 3 they had us put down before? Cause that's kind of what it looks like, right? Like they're gonna walk through the center. So I'm gonna press it and see what happens. Make sure I understand the UIs. I guess we could walk up and hit them here too, but do I need to? Sure, the rest of our friends are helping. Walk back a little bit, let them get the gunfire range. Tower defense with heroes to assist and takes me back to Warcraft 3 custom maps. Man, there's one I haven't thought about in a long time, but you are totally right. It does have vibes like that. Completing operator intervention battle increases the combat facility's placement limit on the outpost and will greatly benefit you in future defensive battles. The outpost is now partially secure and will not be threatened for a while. A secure outpost will earn stock bills at greater efficiency. Successfully complete auto defense and area defense. Completing the operator intervention battle grants a temporary, partially secure status to the outpost. Once that the status ends, the outpost will return to imminent incursion status once more. Basically, you do the fight with operators for a temporary bonus, and another time without the operators for a permanent bonus. Okay. During the partially secure, they will earn bills at a greater efficiency. Click here for the partially secure details. Once partially secure countdown ends, the outpost will return to the imminent incursion status once more, and the stock bills will drop to pre-secure levels. After completing an operator intervention battle at a certain risk level, auto defense mode will be unlocked for that risk level. The auto defense mode allows the use of combat facilities and no Endfield operators may intervene. Complete an incursion auto defense mode to completely neutralize threat to the outpost for that risk level. Okay. Alright, so I should probably put up like one more gun turret then at least, so. Can I not? Where's the option to make gun turrets? Do I need to be back in the AIC to do that? I mean, the Arc Knights is an IP that's existed for like half a decade, Winterfell. Yes, this is a new game for them, but it's a title that's been around for a good long while. You have to go by the assembly list. Here? I'll put up one more gun tower here at least. They have to be so far away from the other ones, it looks like. And not on top of certain things. Space to put down more than a fourth. That'll be fine.
Initiating combat.
Oh, maybe I was supposed to, if they're gonna run past the towers, maybe I was supposed to put up more towers closer to... I was supposed to put up more gun towers closer to the actual target they're gonna run to, because they're gonna run to there, right? So maybe I should put some over there. they stop and attack the gun towers? They just walk past them. If we're walking past, they'll probably find them once that one does. It's the chunkiest guy that comes through. This is a continuation or any type of game within their IP. So their original game that came out, I believe it was like 5 or 6 years ago, was a 2D tower defense game, which is what this type of component in this kind of pays homage to, I think. Okay, cool. Four was sufficient. And there have been 2 of these dorks at once, it would not have been sufficient. As is was fine.
The system is running smoothly. Its automatic defenses will help fight back small-scale attacks. We can verify the system just to be on the safe.
Alright, so we get a permanent bonus now. Got it. This lists all the current effective bonuses, the stock bill earning efficiency bonus from the auto defense. Some outposts have early warning terminal. When the outpost levels up, the early warning terminal will detect and indicate new threats and incursions. If there's a threat of incursion, completing an operator intervention battle, make it partially secure. Yeah, that's what you just did all that. To see.
What a beautiful.
Let's push some of the numbers on some of my characters. I think this one was still level 20. But I need to promote her. I think I needed mushrooms. I couldn't figure out how to get up to this top one. This was the last source of mushrooms. I think you have to wait for the other ones I pulled to regenerate, but I couldn't figure out how to get through to this here. There wasn't an obvious way for me to navigate to the top. Do you have the hybrid physical cryo girl? I don't know who that's referring to. These are the 4 dorks I've been playing with. Which are a cryo solidified team with a little bit of nature from her and healing.
Stay sunny for this day as well. My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Track. Alright, let's run and grab some of those, I think. If it's a place I'm thinking of, you could jump from the western ledge to the node by going through the cave. I didn't see a way through the cave there.
High quality minerals. You could probably use them for building
Regular
temporary
ore.
structures.
Not that one is also regular ore. There's what we're looking for up top. Waving guy.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Something dangerous. Hey, I think we're level enough to handle most of the things in this area. Level 30. I feel like we'll fight.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Ow! Ow! I thought we were gonna disrupt him. Turns out we did not. Finally hit our dodge. Is in fact time to chill. Looks like he was guarding all sorts of prizes up here. No idea why that's there.
You got two of them.
Yep.
Looks like magical stuff. Can I take another look?
Alright, so we just picked a bunch of those things that let our skills upgrade.
Oh, I actually survived a whole week of special training.
Nice. Oh, it looks like it gave us more than we picked. Well, there's a higher level one for the next one.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Alright, we have 9 left, I think it says. That'll be enough to not quite level up everything here. Oh, I can't level hers yet anyways because I haven't collected mushrooms to push her level up. Okay.
Still
Got it.
breathing. Oh, so getting better means less work? Yay.
Insufficient materials. Oh, I need some of these now. Protocol, space, skill up. Oh, I need to spend sanity points today anyways, yeah. So let's do that.
I'll be ready in...
Well, there are dungeon type fights in this game for getting different like level up currencies and stuff. But they're all fixed rewards and not random acquisition. And the sanity points are effectively like their energy mechanic for time limiting you to a degree for how much you can farm in a day. Push my buttons wrong to start there. Might us be a little bit harder.
Enjoy your stay.
Ooh, Lamar, thank you for the 27 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I love just the absurdity of some of the character designs in games like this. It's like, are you just like casually ice fishing? Or the sheep that heal you?
The battle has ended.
We can spend double and get double the things. Yeah, that sounds good. I've got 181 saving. Let us push our weapon up some more, or push our skills up some more. We probably do want to look at weapon upgrades too. Probably want to push. Maybe we'll try and push the story so we can unlock whatever the next war is.
Oh, so getting better means less work? Yay.
Where are we at? Missions. Complete mission, restart stock distribution. Oh, we gotta talk to the rabbit chip. What do you mean? I am an Enfield operator. Enfield Industries stock redistributor, Lucky Carrot reporting for duty. Lucky Carrot better be collectible at some point, chat. It's always better to negotiate with a smile than to make demands with a stern face. For so many parts, the Valley 4 are still cut off. I'm worried about everybody out there. Alright, what are we doing? We'll use Bandicoot approved stock bills to manage supplies and balance local demand. I'll keep an eye out for suitable goods on your behalf. Just use your stock bills to claim them. So it's basically a shop that uses stock bills. Alright. We're just giving him resources to get stuff. Oh, we're adding another feature here. Oh. Stock redistribution to allow purchasing of staple goods. Stock redistribution allows various goods with value stock bills. This is going to eventually add more things. As a present for you, take a look, Mr. Ramu. All right. We're adding another feature here. The answer always seems yes. To be fair, they're just filling in menus that were already there. The Fort Maker. Intelligence-based sword. I don't know if anybody want to put that on yet. That seems good. Ooh, are those poles? Like a pole. What is this? Proto disc. It promotes an operator to E1 or E2. It's 99% off, chat. Why wouldn't I buy them? Tuned weapons. I assume we're just supposed to buy all of the things that say 99% off. If not, we'll sort it later. They really don't cost that much. Well, I guess all of these are. Okay. Alright. Feel free to find me anytime. Got it. We have a message. Contact with the home base and Zhang has been restored. Preparation for precise long distance cell protocol complete. The base requires your assistance for the fire calibration. Oh, is that the spaceship? Is that what that name is? Oh wait, I have a couple of polls for headhunting. I have 12 of these, so I don't know. One of the things to be aware of if you're playing this game that's different than other gacha games I'm not a huge fan of is this limited time banner character. The guaranteed pull, doesn't roll over between banners. So like, if you're not pulling enough to get up to her, you can technically, it's kind of like the old spotlight keys in Snap where if you spew and you miss, you could just constantly spew and miss and never get the limited time character. So I feel like the system incentive is you're supposed to hold until you can guarantee it or until you're willing to spew to guarantee it. Because obviously you could get it sooner than 119 pulls, but if you like spend them and brick, like it's a pretty big feels bad. A couple of these here.
Opsy 7 reporting for duty.
As much as I would like to, you know, just press the headhunt button every time as soon as we can. We are incentivized to hodl. Oh, we get a 5-star friend here. Who we get?
Greetings. I'm your operator from Rhodes Island. Codename Snowshine. I'm a search and rescue expert specializing in low-tech.
Excellent. Extra copy of our healer. We're playing her. So up to 5 extra copies of characters give bonuses.
Visibility's good.
So we can
Perfect weather for snowboarding.
upgrade her. Saturated defense. During the blocking, Arts Affliction cannot be applied to allied operators with protection. Sure. I've pulled 5 copies of Priscilla. Is that... Who's Priscilla?
Wind speed's okay?
Which one is she? Oh, is she this one?
Operator Perlica.
Perlica?
Standing by.
I mean, she seems like a playable character. New business call.
Another day of beautiful...
The AIC Steward, developed by R&D, is officially ready to use. Officially in use. AIC Steward is a support bot for expansion management system responsible for expanding and maintaining available space in the core AIC area. If you feel there's enough space, you can go directly to it for an upgrade. Oh, so you can make more space to build things at your base. Currently an AIC Steward near the Trapezia spot. All right. Extra scroll for later. I do not think I have... Oh, can I walk through any of these? I can't walk through any of these. I don't think I have that character. Frantic.
Ah, Endman, Supervisor Perlica. You came at the right time. Endman, we just ran another test. Results are quite stellar. We can now progress to the next step.
Kindly connect your protocol synchronizer with OMV Dijung. We shall, upon your request, proceed to reference it and calibrate the teleprotocol site of the TP point accordingly.
Operator Zaihi? I'm glad to hear from you so quickly.
Greetings, Supervisor Perlica. I am pleased to re-establish conventional communication with the hub base. Had we been forced to rely on the exclusive channel any longer, Communication Officer Fiona might have been displeased. Administrator, you may reference the use of planet-side TP points to teleprotocol to Dijung. We have many work reports to present to you.
Work reports? Are we making progress in the repairs of OMV Dijung?
Yes, it is advancing more swiftly than anticipated, Supervisor. Now, please proceed with initiating the teleprotocols.
Ready for Snowmageddon 2026. Thankfully, I am not in... Well, assuming it doesn't move, I'm not in the path of anything too brutal. It's supposed to be cold here this weekend, like sub-zero, but only 4 inches is expected. appreciate the absurd 106-month duration and a streak at that with Prime. That's a long time. Hope you and yours are battened down and ready to go. We got plenty of food in the fridge and the freezer here in the pantry.
Welcome back, Administrator. Supervisor Prolica. The surface-to-orbit teleprotocol seems to be operating smoothly. Truly, this calls for a celebration.
Negative 40 here. Yeah, I heard some people saying that.
Thank you for helping us with the
Exploding tree
calibration
weather.
work. Endman, Operator Zaihi is the resident liaison from the Cabal of Tranquility. She is currently performing various tasks at our engineering division.
Oh, we have her.
Many parts of Dijon are in need of repairs. Cabal of Tranquility is a partner of Endfield. As a liaison from the Cabal, I am duty-bound to carry out the aforementioned repairs. We firmly believe that information and technology will, in time, establish the vital connections that preserve human unity. Equally, we recognize that repair work is also a form of meditative training. Supervisor Prolica, the engineering division has readied the empty cabins aboard Dijon. They stand prepared for your occupancy. We may commence activation of several cabins forthwith. In the meantime, access to the Dijon control nexus will soon be restored. Kindly assume command upon its readiness, Administrator. For the present, we may begin our earnest work from the least compromised manufacturing cabin.
We're supposed to get 8 to 12 inches here, but the wife has to work all weekend. I told her to be prepared to sleep at the hospital Sunday rather than come home with the rinse red. Yeah, absolutely. If you gotta go out, you want to travel as little as possible. We must be at the worst timeline here. The trees are like, I'm out. So this game being a gacha game, is this feeling like a game you'll be streaming more in the future or something you'll be playing offline? We've been doing, well, I mean, my base games are like card games, but even those are like gacha adjacent in a way. I'm planning to have some of this in my regular loop for the foreseeable future, I think. It's not going to be, it'll probably be, my typical schedule that I've been doing is like 2 to 3 hours of something else in the mornings and then variety content, or then Marvel Snap in the afternoon, as opposed to the Snap in the mornings at this second, since we're doing it sponsored. So once the sponsored hours are done, I'll probably loop it into the morning schedule 1 or 2 days a week, like we've been doing with Final Fantasy and occasionally Genshin and some others that I've been enjoying. I think is my game plan for as long as it's fun. It seems to be, it's got a lot of sweet, neat mechanics in it. I want to at least, I think I envision myself playing at least enough of this to make it to the end game loop, because I feel like it's so hard to know whether or not a game like this is something you're going to stick with as a player until you know, okay, what does it look like once we're out of story, and like what am I doing for like daily content? What's the login and do things to collect rewards look like? Because I'm enjoying the story mode, so I plan to play through all of the story. I spent a whole $1 and it's like this. You could say this game has me its clutches. I bought the $1 thing, and I bought the $5 daily login pack, and I bought their battle pass thing. So I threw in things like $16 or whatever at it. So I've got at least that much enjoyment out of it. And we've doing some sponsored hours, so I'm technically just giving them some of their own money back. But yeah, it's a sweet game, and I think you can definitely expect some of it here on the regular. We're gonna play a little bit more this afternoon, and then Monday we're gonna do a bunch of hours in the afternoon as well, and then I think we'll work it into that morning schedule at least a couple of days a week is my plan. I need to tap an advert, and then we'll continue this dialogue. I appreciate everybody chilling here on a Friday afternoon. Hope you're staying warm wherever you're at. It's gonna get crazy here in the US this weekend, it sounded like. Didn't want to run the advert. Yeah, the whole exploding 3 trees thing is kind of wild. I wonder if the forecast has shifted for me at all. Earlier this week, it was saying we weren't supposed to get any snow where I'm at all, and then it updated yesterday afternoon to 4 inches this weekend. Yeah, looks like it's still calling for 2 inches Saturday and 2 inches Sunday here. It's basically supposed to start snowing where I'm at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and then just like keep going off and on through Sunday night. Thanks for the sponsorship. Gives us some of their money back. It's a good spot to be in. It is. I get to try these games for free. Get to buy some of the goodies for free, I should say. They're all great to try for free. It's honestly kind of incredible the production quality you get out of free games. And honestly, like thinking through all of the different systems and stuff in this game, the end game loop's gonna really determine it, but like all of the base building stuff and everything else that's gone on, none of it has encouraged me to spend money to do it. And like, in fact, I've explicitly haven't spent anything or put any resources into the limited time banner, which I assume is the primary way they're gonna monetize these things. I guess there's some resources for like purchasing specific weapons and stuff too, but I haven't felt like I've needed different characters to unlock anything. We're slowly grinding characters up and making their numbers bigger and putting better gear on them. The 4 people I'm playing. I'm really happy that a number of the 4-star characters look like they're playable. They're good. They seem to be like good team flesh out characters for different reactions that you want to enable your combo hits. Alright. Oh, that was the end of that dialogue. LOL. I like the vibe of this character, but she seems like she's just a worse healer than the snowboard girl that we have with us. You can construct various functional cabins aboard the De Jong to support our exploration of Talos 2. Oh my god, is there another mechanic in here? Using the 4-star shield dork, and he meshes well with the main character. Yeah, there's a couple. Most of the 4-stars seem like they're useful. Like there's a fire one that gives you skill points back, and there were a couple of defensive ones that read like their kits were really reasonable. The manufacturing cabin can produce important operator progression materials to give operators a steady source of experience. These materials are needed to construct the manufacturing cabin. Aerospace materials can be acquired from recycling stations on Talos 2. She's basically IT support for the ship. Yeah, I vibe with that.
This control panel serves as the main controller of the manufacturing cabin.
Looks like a giant 3D printer.
Kindly interact with it to designate personnel or to stipulate production plans.
It seems the software has undergone significant optimizations.
Ah, yes. A few changes were enacted in compliance with the relic scripts of ancient knowledge. If I have transgressed my authorized boundaries, may I submit my written confessions afterwards?
That won't be necessary, Zaihi.
Chill.
What I meant was that the UI has been improved.
That is most reassuring to hear. I shall await the completion of your configuration setup. Please feel free to utilize it at your discretion.
Aerospace materials are needed to construct or upgrade the functional cabins. Visit the recycling stations to get them. Okay. Manufacturing cabin can produce operator progression materials when given enough time. The left side of the screen shows the current operator assignment. The cabin. Note that functional cabins must have at least one operator assigned to start working. The base and factory parts game is kind of like setting up a giant 3D printing line. Yeah, in a way. The right side of the screen shows the manufacturing status of the cabin. At least one operator has to be assigned to work to start the plan. We can assign operators to the Zhong to acquire various bonuses. Every operator assigned to the manufacturing cabin raises its productivity and shorten the time needed. Okay, so this is where characters matter as you're pulling them?
Short on people here, too.
We can manufacture operator progression materials and weapon progression materials. These items can give operators... Yep. Shows the time needed for manufacturing. This is like... Note the MFG load of the cabin. This determines the maximum amount of items that can be made at once. Different items use up different amounts of load. Here we can see that the operators assigned to the cabin will improve its performance over these operators will slowly lose mood over time. An operator with 0 mood will automatically head to the central ring and rest and restore their mood. A resting operator will not provide assignments. Okay, so this is stuff like this, like works you towards like what is the expectation, like do they expect you to log in and how frequently and to mid max things. So there's a timer under my camera here, but it shows he's got a 14-hour timer on him. Which would be the expectation that you're logging in twice a day to keep a system like this optimized.
Several cabins within the Colonel sector of Dijon have been cleaned up. The reception room is now available for clue exchange. I have also carried out maintenance routines for facilities furnished with the stasis core. I pray this may be of help to your endeavor.
You don't intend to take another stasis nap anytime soon.
Just a simple reminder, Administrator. Now, allow me to lead you to the reception room. To facilitate the swift acquisition of clues, we have specifically prioritized the cleanup of the reception room.
The SOW will appreciate this adjustment. Operator Zaihi, may I ask what prompted the accelerated repairs of Dijon?
Over the past several days, the Originium drive module has exhibited significant performance enhancements, thereby increasing the amount of energy available for allocation. This is the reception room. We have also repaired the display section. This is where you can showcase the various achievements of Endfield. The Sanctilumina Cathedralis Tranquille has an embedded angelos, and it has exerted rather impressive effects.
That might be a little too avant-garde for us. But you are right. A good display section will be effective. Visitors will get a better understanding of our work at Endfield.
The reception room is now prepared for use in full.
So we can put up mementos and stuff. Use the guest terminal to view records of friends who visit recently and activities they partook in, such as production distance. Oh, can your friends jump into this little room for you? This is the equivalent of my teapot. Credits can be spent at the credit store to buy key resources that include operator progression and weapon stuff. You also do this to sell off stocks items you buy for cheap to sell them for way more. And who buys them? Other players or the computer? Or like they just like you list them and sell them for a certain amount, or you like wait for other people to say they want them? Earn credits by visiting a friend's shop and providing production assistance to their cabins. The game buys them. Okay. So it's a resource exchange type thing. Oh, so should I spend these then? These are... Where is it? Where is it at? this area. Does anybody have opinions on this? These are like specific. This currency comes from, can be used to purchase weapons. You get it from headhunting and the protocol pass, the acquisition source. These are like basically get specific weapons for your characters type thing. I assume you're supposed to save more words. I think I pulled on this one by mistake, or maybe there was a free one. So you can like work your way up to pull towards some of these. Let's give you a bunch of weapons. And these ones, these look like they rotate here. This one rotates in 5 days. The Grand Division. An agility sword. I like that a lot of the purchases for things like that are like you get a guaranteed thing specifically. It's nice instead of it being random. Speaking of guaranteed things specifically, I've got a weapon supply. Intellect sword that does extra heat damage. Nature damage when the wielder battle skill applies nature infliction. Other operators in the team get extra arts damage. I think the BP weapons are basically tailored to beta characters. Oh, so is this good for? Is this good for what's your name? What's your name on this? It says extra heat damage. Yeah, this is for Leviton. Can I wait on selecting one of these? You're holding on to it. Yeah, I think we could, if I cancel unusually place the valuable stash, we'll chill on those for now.
Supervisor Perlica, where should we head to next?
We can now officially hand over the control authority of Dijon to our administrator.
Me? But I'm still...
Don't worry. Once you return to the bridge and re-establish control, I believe every piece will fall perfectly in place.
Control Nexus is just ahead. Strange. It was reconfigured just a short while ago. The Sarkaz from the General Technological Committee seeks my presence. Please allow my temporary absence.
That's all right, Operator Zaihi. You are always free to work on your mission. You once shared numerous critical data with the Cabal of Tranquility. Their technological achievements are directly tied to your actions. This is why we could share a number of key technical projects with them. Sow the seeds of trust, and reap a harvest of friendship. This is how Endfield and the other factions of the Civilization Band have supported each other to this day.
Harvest of friendship.
Let's go. Only you can truly command Dijon. This ship has waited 10 years for this very moment. Have faith in yourself, Endman. You were the one who built this ship. There is no changing this fact.
Is this gonna unlock another new system too? Feels like grabbing control of the ship probably unlocks the system. The central dashboard of the control nexus take an overview of Dijon and manage operator assignments to various cabins. It's just new rooms for the ship. Hey, this game. Thanks for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The control X's can be upgraded in the future to unlock more functional cabin rooms aboard the De Jong. Even if the administrator is not aboard, trust will continue to build up. Accumulated trust will be added when the administrator finishes the De Jong again. Before leaving the ship, don't forget to assign idle operators to the control Nexus to build up their trust. Operators assigned to the control Nexus will slowly lose mood over time. Operator with 0 mood will rest. Okay.
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Endman.
I vote nap before task, Moon.
De Jong Control Authority level has been successfully activated. You can now monitor the entire operations of De Jong at this very place. Endfielders. The next step of our expansion and growth shall be directed from the bridge. All upgrades shall be carried out right here.
Memory loss seems bad for many of our mission. Yeah, that one. We really wouldn't beat it, protagonist chat, if we had our memories.
Hearing those words from you is enough for us. They prove that we're no longer chasing after a shadow. In recent years, the one in the sarcophagus has gradually faded from people's memory, along with those legends. I was afraid of forgetting who you really are. But now, how fortunate we are to finally see you again and... Endman, the SOW has gathered some clues. I was hoping that before your memory recovers, you would learn about this world through experience rather than my faint words. But given the provisions of the Zeroth Directive, I must now simply share the essential information. Please, follow me.
Visuals
You
continue
enjoyed
to be
looking
great.
at Talos 2 from this place before your slumber. Our long journey, what we found out, and the new threats we face. The Ether Side, an aberrant dimension, forbidden to life. Death has trailed us ever since that first encounter.
The dark magic.
An exploration team, an observatory, a nomadic city. We explored the unknown, each step bought with sacrifice. But the deeper we search, the crueler the truth we find. The Ether resists the preservation of life and breaks information links. Where Ether flows, life withers, and Originium fails. Anything tainted by Ether will inevitably turn into a source of the Blight. We can't predict the Ether. We can only raise strongholds, for we dwell beside Oblivion. But true protection comes only from knowledge gathered. During the First Angoloid War, witnesses of the Aurora devised a simple method of depth measurement. A year after the war, the Hannibit Circuit found the Lost Science Team's manual. It completed the theory of rift formation. Tolosian calendar year 17, the Band Accord was signed. Experimental gloom project resumed. Blight matter conversion threshold logged. Year 146. A monitoring station at the Wuling Very Large Rift was rebuilt, exceeding the 36-second observation limit. Inch by inch, we elucidated the unknown, till an unprecedented threat emerged from the darkness. Since then, our research has stayed on the fringe, never venturing into the ether side. All ether-related projects are closely monitored to avoid any risks. Now, someone who can manipulate the ether has appeared. She holds the seed of destruction.
Oh, I assume that's the...
And
yeah.
She has lit a fire in the wilds. Neferith is a dangerous sign of what is to come. We must be alert, or history may repeat itself.
She got some magic.
None appeared for many years until she did. If I had known about her, I would have never agreed to let you leave Dijon. Your safety is our top priority. Maybe we could...
Alright, it's gonna be okay, Prolica.
Understood.
Feels good to be back.
Whoa, we have a voice! Fancy.
Apologies. Probably not the best time to say that.
It's okay. This place has always been your home. Let's take a break. Once everyone's fully rested, we will return to Valley 4.
Sounds good. Through the power of amnesia and voice acting on our side, we'll be fine, dude. Excellent. So I assume that means we can proceed to the next area. Let's go. Core AIC area we go.
Director Chen, the construction vehicle has been deployed. We also cleared away the surrounding debris. Our crew is ready to go once we're done with fine-tuning the vehicle.
Good job. Now, we'll wait for the Endmen to... looks like they've arrived.
Perfect anime timing.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, thank you so much for saving my life out there. While you launched the attack on the Valley Fort, we found many lost crewmates. We also freed some imprisoned survivors. It's all thanks to Enfield that we managed to escape. At least the defeat of that Rodon forced the other breakers to slow down. We can actually start hoping for the situation to get better.
Yeah, but now we should focus on the work at hand. Endman, we're almost done clearing away the landslide. The next step of our operation may begin. Unfortunately, we cannot get in touch with the UWST site directors of the Power Plateau. We lost every drone we dispatched to that area. Severe radio interference is denying our efforts to call them.
My factory kind of looks like a drunk toddler trying to tie their shoelaces with fraying wire. At this point, I'm too afraid to try and fix it. Honestly, You should just leave the first one be and then just like focus on being more optimal at the subsequent outposts that you build out. If the base one is working and producing materials that are useful, just let the sleeping dog lie, okay?
The Bone Crushers clearly possess some radio interference equipment. But why would they do all this? What are they after?
The power plateau has an Originium power plant. It's the primary source of power in Valley 4, and has been closely monitored by the UWST. The UWST also has an ether test site at the plateau. I don't know what the Landbreakers are looking for, but losing the place would deal a grievous blow to our side. That's right. There is a quasi-permanent ether rift in Valley 4. The test site has been monitoring this phenomenon for quite a while. There are plenty of such ether rifts throughout Talos too. Most are undetectable to the unaided eye, and they often bring about blight disasters or affect the vicinity in various ways. Suffice to say, the UWST has deployed sizable defenses to the power plateau. They should be able to hold out for a while.
I just hope they can defend the Originium power plant properly. Nefereth has been making her underlings sabotage the power systems.
Don't worry. Everyone in Valley 4 knows how important the power plant is. You see, it's a stronghold. If nothing goes wrong...
If nothing goes wrong...
Holy! Isn't that the direction of...
An ether rift has opened. How did this happen?
Come in a minute. You copy? Admin, Supervisor Perka, do you copy?
Wolfguard, we've witnessed ether rupture taking place at the power plateau. Are you all right?
Firelight confirmed. Cover secured. Large block will be assembling plateau. Prepare for... repeat.
Wolfguard? Wolfguard!
Administrator! Supervisor Perlica!
Poor Hootie Boy's always so out of breath, he really needs a diet.
The power plateau! Something terrible has happened there! Blight reactions everywhere!
Yeah, we saw it, bud.
All readings are...
When the ether side comes in contact with real space, it creates a rift and triggers a blight reaction. Nefereth may have energized the previously stable ether rift at the power plateau. She has planned this deliberate act of sabotage.
What we're seeing right now is similar to an eruption of a dormant volcano. Except this one spits the blight, and it's way more dangerous than lava.
Director Chin, we need an evacuation plan.
The hub area is safe for now, but with such violent ether activities going on, the spreading blight might soon reach this place. If the blight destroys more of our roads and transport routes, the results would be disastrous.
Hold on. I got a solution. Do you remember the TATA prototype we were working? The prototype can stabilize ether energy fluctuations. If we can get it close enough to the rupture rift, we might contain its spread. I can even adjust its large area arts unit. This will let the prototype get rid of localized blight.
Really? That chunky bot can do that?
Director Chin, we've cleared the road to the Originium Science Park. The situation at that place isn't looking too good either.
Time is critical. Have your crew move the prototype there now. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, we'll meet up with you at Vanikov's site.
Time to roll out, I suppose. Exploration level increased. Operator level cap up to 50. Minimum energy level in various areas. Oh, does that make things stronger? Commit to exploration has finally been raised. Let's press there to open the protosync. Exploration levels affect operating level caps, availability of daily refreshes, rare gatherables, rare minerals, and threats to protocol phases. What's up, girly?
My booby Lego playground.
Oh, that wasn't very nice of him.
I can't fix it.
Okay, I will help you fix it tonight, okay? We're just hanging out at home. Oh, it says it's rare minerals and rare gatherables. That means does that mean my mushrooms respawned?
Are you playing the same?
I am playing the same game, yeah.
This is Chicky.
Chicky, hi Chicky.
Chicky's the cutest.
Exploration level increased with main mission progress. After reaching exploration level 3, exploration level trial mission must be completed to raise it further. Okay. So I assume that went up automatically then. Alright. Let's take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm going to roll some of my character levels up since we can do that and see if these mushrooms are things we can go regather to push another. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to dive into that big old rift here in a minute. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the chill afternoon RPG content, don't forget the like button while you're here. Hope everyone's week gets off to a good start.
Hey, what does an ad break do?
What does an ad break do? It means some of the people are watching an ad, which gives us a little bit of money.
Empty wallet.
Push a button on the computer.
This bit's what we had on TV back home.
Yep, and then it rolled right on by.
Are you just picking your character?
I am leveling up some of our characters.
Wanna come snowboarding with me?
Oh, are there?
Very sad that Doug broke my
I know, that was very mean of him. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. So that's, that did respawn. Sweet.
And Daddy, Doug broke the biggest one.
He broke the biggest one.
Yeah, and that one was my favorite.
Well, I think you built a lot of those by yourself. You can fix it yourself, or I can help you, okay?
I forgot how to build it.
Oh, okay. Okay, we can find instructions, don't
Everyone,
worry.
be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
Which enemy?
Can I? Can I move?
Was there just one mushroom here?
Can I move?
Hey, Haley girl, I love you, but Daddy is playing right now, okay? Yeah, we can play together a little bit later, okay? When Daddy's not playing it in his office. Oh, hey, there's a squirrel down there. Oh, and one of these.
What does squirrels do?
Well, by squirrel I mean something to go look at.
What?
Should we handle the crisis? We'll handle the crisis here in a second.
The crisis?
It puts out enemies we gotta fight. We gotta beat them for prizes. I like that it knocks all of your characters on their backside to start too. Shouldn't be too bad. Can you play what? Yeah, I would love to see the castle.
It's small, but I didn't. Have fun being the best. When can we play the game? We've made good on this trip. Hey, can you tell brothers if they could play a game with me soon?
What game do you want to play with brothers? Can we make the jump from here?
Like, I'm gonna ask them if I can play a game with my castle.
Got more over in here to explore. I must have missed this whole area earlier.
Clearing the way for the rescue. Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
I guess we have automated buck flower production at this point. Are there any bomb boxes over here?
Hey.
There's enemies in the path we're going.
Everyone's chipping in.
Things got a little intense, but we nailed it.
That's where they were?
flying fast?
I don't see any bomb boxes up here. Interesting. A bunch of breakables. Oh, there's one over that way.
Why do you have to keep going on those?
That's how you get up and around in this game.
But sometimes you have to.
Oh, we have been through this area before.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Not really gonna fight these guys. Yes, we can run through.
Fine, let's go.
What are we looking for?
What a
Looking
beautiful-
for mushrooms when I got distracted, yeah?
Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good.
It makes my tummy hurt.
Put my leg down.
Yeah. How much mushrooms are in this area?
I don't know. We should walk over. What's the closest teleport site to there? Oh, it says they're growing still. Okay. Well, this is at the full 8. We should run and grab those. This is only 1 out of 4. I guess I only need one. I need 2 more. I'll take that one too. Let's teleport to here.
What do you do here?
Look there.
Why did you need to
Could be
go over
worth
there?
the trouble. How did you find that?
Oh,
Mission continues. Go to land site. Let's just do the mission. I'll farm resources off stream. I think.
are you just going to the mission?
Yeah, let's go do the mission.
Why is that a
Our
very...
characters are probably big enough. You gonna do the walking? Okay, you gotta walk towards the circle.
This way.
Come on, everyone.
Sorry, people.
The prototype is now ready.
Mr. Andre,
Sorry.
do we have an exact feasibility of your plan?
We have
there.
theoretical feasibility. The technological basis of the TA prototype was formulated at the Ether test site. It was built using valuable data that cannot be acquired elsewhere.
white circle.
Would spend all day arguing with people about the prototype.
You're on you.
Unfortunately,
Oh, and
we
you
don't
just
have a
have to go
chance to
under it.
field
Yep.
test the thing. But I hope that our theories are correct.
What's that? That's... Gotcha. This is a big number.
Yep, it's counting down. It's over 100. You're getting close though.
Still moving. Not stopping until we get there. Are those enemies?
Nope, those are friends.
We made it. Ooh, headphones.
How are you doing? Is the crew affected by the
Hopefully you're
ether
back.
rupture that just took place?
Everyone's fine. We followed the rules and evacuated for a bit. Thankfully, nothing too serious happened around here. But there's major blighter on the other end of this road. A few crewmates are already off to deliver the most essential supplies to the place. But there's just too much blight. We can't afford to risk
Too
our
much
lives.
plate. What does
Being
that mean?
cautious
light.
is the right
Man.
move.
It's like poison.
You need professional tools to handle professional work.
He's an owl.
We managed to make the prototype work on time. All thanks to the AIC
that a
and
real
our
owl?
hub-based
It's an owl person.
engineers.
Well, I think he's giving us a robot card.
Can I learn how to fly?
I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if we get to drive it or not. I think we got to use it to clean up the bad stuff.
Once you're in a severely blighted area,
The blight.
activate the
blight's the
prototype's
bad stuff. It
active
hurts people when they
interference
go there.
function.
Like, we're
This
gonna use
should
the machine to clean
expose
it
the
up.
Blight Core. Then you'll
But
have
then
to
it will make
manually
us
inflict
bad.
some physical interference to
Well, that's
the
why we're gonna use the
exposed
machine.
core.
You mean some chopping and slashing? Yeah, I can do that. This is way easier than a class on theoretical blightery.
Daddy, why
Of course.
so much
But
cords
don't
back
forget about the
there?
prototype's
Because that's how it
true
makes the
function.
computer work and all my setup.
Do whatever you can to escort it safely
Did you
to the
have to
power
plug
plateau.
all those cords
We
in?
must
I did
use
plug all
it to
those
stop
cords
the
in, yep.
expansion of the Ether Rift.
Why do you need so
Your
much
mission
cords?
will determine the survival
Streaming has
of
a lot of stuff.
everything in Valley 4.
And
Don't
it
worry.
helps-
Careful.
We'll
don't
keep the
jump into
prototype
that cord.
safe. It is our chance to avert this crisis. Let's not dally, team. Time to go.
No time to dally. Let's go.
Try to let the prototype travel on level ground. This road
Why
should
is
take you
that
to the
what
power
AOL?
plateau.
I don't know.
Calling it prototype just doesn't feel right.
So, what's its full name again?
Because it's showing you where to go. You get
Treasure.
up to it, and then it's showing you the next part to go to.
Tranquil automatic mobile cart? I remember it being TATA
walk
or
around.
something. I'll just call it Tata. What a cute and simple name. And I think it really likes the name.
Here.
Stop! The area up ahead is under a state of emergency. No one is allowed to enter. Head over to the sentry post and register your identities. Let me see. 3 individuals and a strange machine. We have a Liberi, a Vriever, and you're an Ager.
You got it wrong. Look closely. I'm not a Viva. I'm a lug.
I'm not surprised that there's specific names for each of the different
mean
animal
you're from
types
the
of characters
Holland
that they
Academy
are,
of
but I feel like it would be a mess
Why are
keeping
you
track of
here?
them.
We are from Endfield Industries. Director Chin should have synced our information with the WST already.
What's this?
Enfield Industries. Let me check our personnel information database.
This cat knows how to play games.
You're not in the Enfield personnel database.
Stay on the
Identify
table,
yourself.
Chicky.
We are the database.
I guess that explains it. Identity verified. Supervisor Perlica and Operator Chen, we have to be extremely circumspect given the sudden nature of the attack. And Administrator, the Security Bureau knows what your presence means. The UWST Security Bureau has no records of your information, but this Enfield file has been approved by
I'll
my
never get over
superiors.
Administrator. It's such a
Faith in your
weird
identity.
pun.
I believe you're here for that rift in the sky.
Yes, we're here for the scary
Yes.
black circle.
We're still investigating the Ether test site disaster and must reach the place quickly.
Pursuant to the provisions of
Why
the
is her coat
Accord,
falling
the UWST is obliged to lend you assistance in your
That's
operation.
just how she wears her coat.
But my primary task is to search and rescue local survivors. Apologies.
Maybe
but I'm
her
afraid I
shoulders are
must
warm,
stay
but
at
her
my
arms are
post.
cold.
Keep going down this road and you'll reach the
It's a
Ether
silly way
test
to wear a
site.
coat, huh?
However, you might
We would
encounter
never
masses
wear
of
something
blight on
like
your path.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing this information.
Daddy,
How should we address you?
Fabian
kindergarten would do with their
Mr.
stuff for
Fabian,
Valentine's
you
Day.
look
'Cause
troubled.
Valentine's is,
Has the
is
science
soon. It's in
park
the
suffered
next
major
month.
damage?
Valentine's Day is
Well,
pretty
I don't
soon.
think the show could get any better. We've already got the
Did it
Angloid,
foster on the
Blight,
calendar
and Breaker
school?
scum in the mix. Who knows?
And the
Perhaps
second
another surprise is waiting round the
real
corner.
Valentine's Day.
But
They were
the fact that
doing
you're
really
here
doing real
proves the road to
Valentine's
the
Day.
hub is open.
Just a regular day,
That's
girly.
my first good news of the day.
You can make your
The hub
mommy a
base
card
is
that says you love
relatively
her.
safe for now.
You
You can
give cards
evacuate
to your
to
friends
that
at
place
school.
for shelter.
There's some candy usually too.
I can't leave my post just yet. We only managed to
Wanna
evacuate
give
a
my
fraction
friend
of our crew.
You want to give your friends cards
The
and
Security
candy?
Bureau has a list of names of everyone in the science park.
You can make them
I've
a
got to
special
verify
card.
the status of their personnel one by one.
That'd be really
Plenty
special.
of them are still in need of help and rescue.
All right then. I'll leave this place in your hands. We must be off.
Then you can make another one. It's okay.
But I only have enough papers for each of my friends.
We have plenty of paper in the house, girl.
One more thing. There's a colleague of mine conducting SAR operations up ahead. Her name's Eliza. You might want to talk to her if you run into trouble.
And I never get the
Good luck out there.
Can anyone in this game wear a jacket normally? Ask her the real questions. Alright, you gotta walk up to this building over here.
But then we're not following the circle.
Well, we need to touch this building though real quick.
I'm touching it.
Alright, press triangle.
Triangle.
Thank you. So we gotta talk to Tata. Is Tata?
Oh, no. That's just some baby machine.
I think you gotta walk up to the machine, maybe. It says talk to Tata is close. I assume it involves the machine. Did you walk up to the machine, Haley? You gotta circle on. Press triangle. Oh yeah, that's Tata. Okay.
Huh? That's my machine?
Must be. Or it's the girl next to it. Oh, Tata is the machine.
Oh, it looks really happy.
Tata's silly. Okay, now you can follow the other one. You gotta go up the road, girly. There you go. There's your girl with the sheep.
Go with sheep.
Wonder how long it would take to clean up this mess and rebuild everything.
Oh, I think those are some bad guys.
Someone's here! Save us! Quick, get over here!
Why did you not running?
They're coming. Fight us.
So we would die?
They want it. They want to get us. Hold on, let me get this white thing.
Unlike the Blight and Rifts, Orleans aren't that
Oh, you wanted to get it?
dangerous.
Oh, careful. Looks like there's a lot of bad guys out here, girly.
Andre says we could still make it, but every time I look up,
Is that
I
a
feel that the
giant bad guy?
swirling mess in the
think
sky
so.
is telling us to
think
hurry
that's the
up and
Blight.
get it done.
You just go by it.
I think we got to use our robot to clean this out.
Path is blocked. We might have to find another way around. I mean,
Or we're just going
do we
around.
have another way around to start with?
The Blight. Can't believe it has taken hold so quickly. Don't get too close. They're extremely dangerous. The rift above the power plateau seems to be exerting rather horrendous effects.
Or like a tiny child, or like this
These
thing's
scars upon the
gonna
land can
be
only
very deadly.
inflicted
Let's
by
walk right
violent
up to
ether
it.
activities. The
Grab-
area will be
grab the Blight.
continuously exposed to ether energy. The survival of all living beings will be jeopardized.
The poor little grass bunnies, their home is getting blighted.
So, how are we supposed to get through this place?
Yeah, Dickie. Yeah. You help me? Thank you, girlie. Love you.
Oh! We almost forgot about you!
Let's hope Yvonne's designs can work. Prepare to activate the prototype.
No OTA this week. Next week. All right, Tata. Is there a mini game to destroy the Blight, or does it just do its thing?
Go for it, Tata. We're all counting on you.
I enjoy that Tata speaks in emojis.
Nothing happened. Maybe Big Owl told me the wrong button?
Mr. Andre is unlikely to make mistakes in technical issues like this. Perhaps the experimental frequencies failed to simulate unexpected scenarios like...
It worked!
Blight core.
Wait, Tata's not looking good. I think it's heating up. It seems to be in pain.
This emergency operation might be a little too early for Tata. We must be very cautious in deploying its large area arts unit. Administrator, please destroy the exposed Blight core. That should clear the way for us.
Alright, is this the minigame or do we just walk up and hit it? Blight core, active Blight can be found at various places to tell us. They place roadblocks in pet exploration. Active Blight masses must be eliminated to continue. Operators who touch active Blight will suffer negative effects and quickly reach their tolerance limit and disconnect. Removing the operators from the active Blight will undo the negative effects. Disconnect, that's a nice way to put that. Once the Blight core is exposed, the exposed Blight core can be destroyed by attacks or explosions. Todd's ability to scan Blight cores is incomplete. Some active Blight cannot be eliminated right now. Be cautious and avoid that. Not a minigame, just whacking it is.
The Blight's gone! Finally, some help has arrived! I thought I was done for. Thank you so much. And you are?
We're the Endfield crisis team.
Endfield? Oh, I guess you people got your sitch at the hub base under control.
Are you alright? Need any help?
Thank you, but I'm totally alright. In fact, I'm planning to take our wounded to the sentry post. By the way, I'm Eliza Collins, UWST Security Bureau. Pleased to meet you.
Collins? We just met someone from the Security Bureau called Fabian Collins.
Fabian the Stinkface? That's my brother. He always calls me his colleague for some reason.
And that's definitely him.
I'm guessing you're taking this road to reach the Ether test site.
That's right. We actually wanted to keep going down the road, but...
But it seems you'll need to find another way.
Let's get closer to the cliff edge and take a look. Look, Administrator. The destruction caused by the Blight is truly a terrifying sight. Director Chin, can you read me?
Loud and clear, Supervisor Perlica. Everything okay on your end?
The road has been swept away by a Blight flood. We need a new path to the power plateau. Do you have any details on the situation at the Originium Science Park?
Hold on, I'm accessing the information. If the road is out, then the quickest way to the power plant is no longer available. Your new path starts at this point. You'll move through the Transport Nexus, then the Originium Science Park, and finally arrive at the Research Center. But be cautious. We've received confirmed witness reports of land breakers in the area. Stay on high alert inside the Science Park. Once you reach the Research Center, head to the back and take the mountain trail. It leads straight to the logistics area at the Origin Load Spring. And just a heads up, Supervisor Perlica, there's a vital ether site scientist still in the Research Center, but we've lost communication.
Yvonne. We'll try to get in touch with our scientist. Don't worry. Given Yvonne's skills, I'm sure things will be all right.
You're right. Everything is getting out of control after the Blight eruption. We really need the help of every expert on the ether side.
Agreed. By the way, is Mr. Andre still at the control tower?
Yeah, I'm right here.
We followed the method you told us and got rid of a Blight core. However, the prototype is now overheating abnormally. We might have overloaded its systems.
Overloaded? That shouldn't be happening. Wait, perhaps the large area arts unit is not fully adapted to the Blight-specific parameters. Depth readings must have changed drastically after the rift appeared. The figures seem way beyond our theoretical simulations. Oh, you're gonna look for Yvonne, right? Yvonne might know what to do. But, could you maybe hold back on using the prototype? At least until it's been...
Understood.
Alright, no more Blightbot. Got it.
I heard that you're looking for a way through the Originium Science Park. I can lend this to you. It will help. This is an access card. I'm sure you know how to use it. Just watch out for the land breakers when you open the gate.
We will. Thank you.
Oh, one more thing. Some of our injured crew said Yvonne, that scientist in the research center, managed to hold off the breaker scum. Most wouldn't have made it out in time otherwise.
Got it. Please help evac the injured. We'll take care of the rest.
Will do. And pass my thanks to Yvonne. They can be a little strange. But in tough times like these, Yvonne really stepped up and became everyone's hero.
Alright, gamers. It's about 4 o'clock here in Central Standard Cornfield time. I think I'm gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause for the week. And we'll be back on Monday. I think my plan for Monday is going to be the same as it was today and yesterday. We're going to play some Marvel Snap in the morning to kick things off, and then we're going to play some of this after. I'm having a really good time with the Arknights Endfield. If you're going to check it out on PC, mobile, or PS5, grab the link above the chat. Support the content to do that. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this week and for making a sweet new game. Everybody stay safe out there if you're in part of the United States that's about to get hit by a mess of cold and ice and snow. Stay inside if you can, and make sure you have a plan for, if the power goes out. It's not Steven, it's not. They have, I think it's Epic Games, and then they have their own launcher. I'm using their own, their individual launcher, because I'm not a fan of the Epic launcher. If you click the link above the chat, it'll take you to all the different places you can get it now. I was playing this on PC with my PS5 controller plugged in, but most of my off-stream I've been playing directly on the PS5. It all syncs real clean across everything. All right, peace, gamers. Enjoy the rest of your enjoy your weekend wherever you're at. Stay safe out there.